Hey, welcome back to Snapbolt Games. My name's Max, and we are here. We are not playing some Pauper or Modern. We're actually playing some Arena. This is going to be the Arena Draft Qualifier, the first draft qualifier ever. I am recording right now on Twitch. Let me shout out the Twitch and YouTube, and then we'll get into this. My YouTube channel, it's where you really want to follow me, youtube.com/snapbolt. Go check out the channel, tons of content on there. It's the best way to support me is to follow me on YouTube. Again, youtube.com/snapbolt. And I am recording live right now, twitch.tv/snapboltgames. It's been too long since I've made content. Going through a little thing right now. Everything's good. I just need to take some time off, but since I'm qualified for this, thought I might as well play in it and record it. So let's get right into this. I don't usually play that much arena, but again, I knew this was a draft qualifier, and I really wanted to play in it. And I was already essentially mythic with Is It Phoenix, so I just decided, you know what? I'll just make a quick run for top 1200, got it, and qualified for this. I'm really excited. We have chat here. I don't have the chat up on the screen because there's not much space on Arena, so it'll be a little bit more tough for me to respond to people. But with that being said, let's just get right into this. Let's get right into this qualifier. Let's start. I think that's gonna just throw me into the draft queue. It does. Okay, nice. So again, usually I'm playing a lot of Pauper. I'm playing Modern. Um, Again, I'm not going to be able to produce that much content after this, but when I come back, I'm going to be playing a lot of Modern and Pauper. That's the plan, at least. So bear with me here, and let's have fun in this qualifier. Let's see if we can get back on the Pro Tour. And we opened a bomb. Nice. Let's go. Olivia's Attendance. 6 mana, 6/6 menace. Whenever it deals damage, create that many blood tokens, and 3 mana, you don't have to tap, it deals 1 damage to any targets. This is a really good bomb. Red is a really good color. Red and black is the best deck. Essentially, Rakdos, I think, is the best deck. So we're gonna slam Attendance here. I was really hoping to open a good bomb like this, and hopefully we just have a really smooth draft. Hopefully, just red is open somehow, and we can just get rewarded here. There's a Thirst for Discovery, there's a Magma Pummeler, there's Epicure, which would be a good wheel, but it probably will not wheel. I actually value Evolving Wilds fairly highly because the bombs are so good in this set. If you like take early wilds and you can remain kind of in one color, then you can just splash bombs off like 2 Evolving Wilds. So, yep, let's just take this attendance and be super happy. Chat says more Pauper, less Modern. Not surprised to hear that. Okay, so we have some options here. There's some good options. Consuming Time, I don't think is really that playable. This just basically bounces everything except one permanent of each player. Don't really like it. For a Boating Statue, I'm probably going to take this. 3 mana, 1/2 that adds a mana of any color, and then if you tap it, you put a counter on it. And then if it has 3 or more counters on your end step, it flips to a 5/5 that makes a mana at the beginning of your free combat main phase. The other options, I guess, would be to take a red card. Probably not Ancestral Anger. I guess I could take this bad Daybreak Combatants, but this is also leaving me open, especially because it adds mana of any color. Or to take Gluttonous Guest here, but I don't really want to just like go into black. Of course, red black, like I said, is good, but I'd rather stay open and just be just red with a Foreboding Statue and an Attendance. Seems like a really good start to me, so loving this. Okay. This seems actually like a pretty easy pick. There's an Innocent Traveler, which is a strong card. Damn, there's a lot of good cards here. How are Innocent? So somebody took a rare and a common because there's Statuette, Vampire's Vengeance, Innocent Traveler, and then there's even other good red cards, which is a really good sign for us. So somebody must have taken like a rare and then probably a black common, like maybe the -13, -13. I'm gonna take Vampire's Vengeance. This is a Wrath. It's been really strong for me, and it's in red. This card might be better than this, but because we have Attendance, we want to take the red card. I think that's better than taking Celebrants here. Vampire's Vengeance are harder to pick up than Celebrants, so let's take the Vengeance. This is looking good, though. Okay. Now we kind of miss as far as taking another red card or colorless card here. End the festivities, Flame Breather, and Lightning Wolf. Not really what I want. Like Blood Crate Socialite is so much stronger than Lightning Wolf. I think I'm just gonna take Grizzly Ritual with what we have. We're setting up to look like we have a really nice control deck here with a good bomb. So I'm just gonna take a removal spell. I know this is pretty clunky. Maybe it's better to take Socialite here. But I think I'm just gonna take removal spell. Even if it's 6 mana, I think we're good. Okay. There's not really any red or black cards in this pack except for these, but that doesn't really mean anything. I don't think Howling Moon is playable. I think I'm gonna take one of these cards and just try to remain, where we're at. I think I'm just gonna take Skeleton, Persistent Skeleton, in here, the skeleton. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna take that. Again, if we're just black, red, like control, this is a fine playable to just buy time. And if we have any like exploit creatures in black, this is fine to put in our deck. I don't know if we want a Ridge Wolf here, so let's just specimen. All right, best card in the pack, pick 6 Gutter Skulker. That's pretty late. There's also Chill of the Grave, Syncopate, a lot of blue cards coming. I can just take a Blood Fountain, or I can kind of pivot and take a Gutter Skulker as a much better card. This is a pretty big pick here. Chad is saying I could have taken Socialite over Ritual. Yeah, it was close. I think I'm gonna not take a blue card one more time and just take Blood Fountain. The blood is so good, and black red makes a lot of blood. It's just like, okay, now we take Socialite. Nice. Okay, feeling good now. That's a pretty late Socialite. This card's actually really strong. It looks like it's like a Hill Giant, but it's so much more than that because you can make a lot of blood in these decks. So it's often a 4 mana 5/5 menace. Um, and worst case, it is just a Hill Giant that makes a blood. So yeah, really good. What? Dominating Vampire pick 8? I mean, yeah, you have to be vamps for this technically, but it's a 3 mana 3/3. It costs red red. This is a great sign for us. Great sign because red means people aren't heavy red. We want to be red. Nobody might be might be that nobody is vamps, and we have 2 vampires already and a vampire's vengeance. That was huge, and we wheel magma pummeler. Okay, let's go. I know some people don't like pummeler, but yeah, MTGO premium. I guess I can't say that because it's arena, so arena premium here. Mind Leech Pool is whatever. I'm gonna take Magma Pummeler. I think this card's fine. I think it's a little bit underrated actually. There's a lot of situations where you're like 4/4 Pummeler, and they're like, okay, I'm dead. I have no answers. And this Daybreak Combatants was the only real red card in this pack. We took the Foreboding Statue, and remember I was like, I could take a really bad red card, pick 2. Is that right? No, no. This is a different pack. Is this pick 2? No. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it is. Anyway, we'll take Combatants. Probably won't play it, but we'll just take the red card. Slam Foreboding Statue here. We don't even necessarily have to be black yet, but red somehow being open. Nice. This is a best of 3. This is a best of 3 if I'm not mistaken. I could take End the Festivities. Don't think I'm gonna be playing Lightning Wolf. I can get another End the Festivities later too. Whatever. Okay, looking good. A lot of red cards. This card's not even that good. It's just basically a 3 mana 3/3. I want to see what else is in the pack. Alluring Suitor. 3 mana 2/3. When you attack with 2 creatures, transform it. Transforms into Deadly Dancer. There's also just a Braid. And Parasitic Grasp. Yeah, the statuette is good. So it's between, this is actually a tough pick. It's between Parasitic Grass, Suitor, and a Breed. So Grasp is black, 1, deal 3 damage to anything, to a creature, gain 3. But it's black. Maybe Alluring Suitor's the pick. Transforms into a 3/3 trample and can add mana. I think I'm just going to take the removal spell. And again, I am still take it easy. I'm not back to my regular content creation schedule yet, but I am just playing in this qualifier. Yeah, I'm happy with a braid there. Markov Retribution is good. Innocent Traveler, I mean, we do have some good black cards, and with what we have, we want to be black red, or I could just take Celebrants. Celebrants is really good. I know it's Muldrifter. Um, and Popper Tim, I did 7 win that 5 of braid draft and got refunded. Yes, it's between these two. I think I'm gonna take the Traveler. I don't really see pivoting out of black red. We can be heavier red. I know this is a little tough to cast, but I think this is a little bit better than this. Hopefully we can get a Celebrants or two, but I think I'm going to take the Innocent Traveler over Retribution and everything here. All right. So there's Blood Petal Celebrant as a 2-drop. There's still a Screaming Swarm here. Weary Prisoner, not going to take. Wedding Invitation, not bad. So it's between Gluttonous Guest, Blood Petal Celebrant. I think I want Gluttonous Guest. Yeah, Retribution would have been good out of that last pack as well. I just thought, I'm not sure how many vampires we're going to end up with. We have 3 right now. Sure, we're going to get more, but I think I'm going to take Gluttonous Guest. This makes up blood right away, and it's just a big body. It has some good synergies. I'm going to take it. Okay, wow. I think I can also wheel this Magma Pummeler. Yeah, you have to be top 1200 to qualify for this. I think I'm going to take second Foreboding Statue. I could take Lacerate Flesh. The Foreboding Statue seems pretty good. And now that we have 2 of them, we could potentially, if we get like an Evolving Wilds, we can potentially even splash. Don't need second Blood Fountain. It's between like Pummeler, which I might be able to wheel, Lacerate Flesh, and I'm just going to take Statue. Also ramps us to our 6-draw. Oh, nice. Nice. It's a fairly late pack 2, pick 5 Blood Tithe Harvester, which is just a good sign that this deck is wide open. No, I mean, I just think we opened a red bomb and then red is pretty open. I don't think necessarily people were drafting with our bad. I just think we're in the right. We got lucky that we kind of are in the right seat. It's not like this deck is that insane yet. We got a late dominating vampire, but our deck is solid, but not like bonkers yet, I should say. Um, Getting this was massive, absolutely massive. I don't even know if I'm gonna play second Blood Fountain, but I can. I mean, 1 mana make a blood, and then have a lot of late game inevitability is good. I don't really need to play a or want to play a Bloody Betrayal. Hungry Ridge Wolf probably getting cut. There's a Thirst. I guess I'll just take a Weary Prisoner. Seems good for this deck. If we get lucky and can open one more bomb in pack 3, it might be fine to just have a 4 mana 2/6 defender. Like I'd play this over Lightning Wolf already, probably. I don't want Ancestral Anger, I don't think, in this deck. We're not really going aggro. I mean, 14 creatures. I don't really want a Honeymoon Hearse at all. A lot of times you don't want a Pyre Spawn because you want to kind of cap out at 5, but we already have 2 good 6 drops. I'm fine taking a Pyre Spawn here. If we have to play it, we're fine to play it as another finisher. I mean, Markov Waltzer, best card in the pack by far. There's still this Odric Blood Cursed, which is essentially a 3-mana 3/3. I think I'm going to take the Recluse, just because it's a 2-drop I could play. Alright, not playing anything from here. Can hate, I can just take this, I guess. Doesn't matter. Okay. Could play a Blood Petal Celebrant. Let's get this Ridge Wolf out of here now. Ooh, Wedding Invitation. I don't hate that. Nice. End the festivities for the board. Okay. 4-mana 4/3 haste. I forget what this does. When it attacks, if you attack with one other creature, you can turn that creature into a 4/3. I mean, 4-mana 4/3 haste. We're gonna take it. It's not like the biggest bomb. It's not a Toctro or anything, but it's a good card in our colors, so not gonna complain. I'm gonna be happy. Maybe we wheel like the Statuette, the Guest, the Gargantuan. We're gonna wheel one of those. I'm really happy we didn't take that late Gutter Skulker we saw early and we just kind of stayed where we were at. We have a fair amount of ways to make blood. I might not need to play Specimen or Pummeler here, but yeah, we'll take this. Let's get this Lightning Wolf out of here. There's an Edgar. We have two foreboding statues. Loon going off. I think I just need to take a Braid over Edgar. I'm probably not wanting to splash here. Edgar is strong, but with 0 Evolving Wilds so far, we have to hope we get it, and we can just take a really good card for our deck. I'm going to take a Braid. This is close. This card's strong, but we don't have that many vampires. We have 6. I guess we do have a fair number, but I don't want to, like, if I took Edgar and then like here, let's say there was a good card in Evolving Wild, they'd be like, okay, well now maybe I have to take Evolving Wild, but I could just take a Braid good card, and we might not even get we might not even get the fixing to play him, and then we just lost in a Braid. So I think it was higher upside potentially, but I mean a Braid is high upside too. It's too risky. I think I'm gonna just take Lacerate Flesh here, and we have a lot of removal now. We have. And also that's for this format. Double a Braid, Vampire's Vengeance, Grizzly Ritual right now, and now a Lacerate Flesh. We don't have any of the -13, -13s, but that's okay. Okay. Now we can just take a Luring Suitor, get another Vamp in here. Inspired Idea, best card in the pack still, but again, just taking a non-color card here, looking good. I'm happy with how this draft has gone. I think our deck is good. Oh, nice. That's huge. 1 mana, make a blood, and it's a vampire. Nice. This card's the best card in the pack, but there's Wedding Invitation, Fearful Villager, which we could just play, another Pyre Spawn, which I don't think I need another 6-drop. Might just want Wedding Invitation. We have a lot of vampires. Giving our vamps unblockable lifelink is strong. Plus it just cycles. I think I'm going to take it over Villager here. That's kind of close, but I think Wedding Invitation actually is just like a good card. All right, I'll play another Celebrant here. We're going to have to make some cuts. Now we actually have a lot of vamps too. First Specimen can get cut. Probably going to cut a Blood Fountain as well. Might even cut Pyre Spawn. Weary Prisoner, get out. Oh, I just cut Puppeteer. Ooh. Edgar's Awakening. Reckless Impulse. This is tough. I have 13 seconds on this pick. Impulse or Awakening? I do have a lot of ways to make blood, but I think I'm just going to take a safe Impulse. I don't have that many bombs like that I need to get back. All right, let's take another statuette here. Whew, this deck it might be tough to build. Ragged Recluse can probably get cut. Definitely taking another statuette here. Might even cut Pummeler. We just have a good Vamps deck. Wow. It's a late Brambleworm. I like Brambleworm. Not playing anything. I'll just take another End the Festivities. If we play a lot of against X1s, we're going to want it. I mean, this makes a blood, but I mean, I'm not gonna play it, right? All right, no late cards in pack 3 here, but that's fine. I'll just hate this. Okay, this is looking good though. Happy with this draft. This deck is not the best deck I've drafted, but far from the worst. Far from the worst. Okay. We have a bunch of cards in our deck right now. We have 29. I just cut the second Blood Fountain. Let's see. I think I can actually cut Pummeler. Oh, Dave Ray Combatants is still in there. Just make some easy cuts here. Ragged Recluse, probably don't want it. I think I'd rather play like Blood Petal Celebrants. It makes blood, it has first strike when it attacks, and it's a vamp to go with Vengeance. And we have Dominating Vampire as well, which is relevant. We have 9 vamps now. I mean, of course, Edgar would be good, but yeah, this isn't quite 5 a breed. That the first draft that I ever did in this format, I had Blood Feast, Breakfast Demon, Blood Feast Demon. I had Chandra at 3 mana. I had the 6 mana 4/4 Menace, the Cemetery Reaper or whatever it's called. It's not what it's called. The Cemetery Desecrator, I think. And I had 5 Abrades, 1 or 2 of the of the shocks, and yeah, Arena wouldn't let me play all 5 Abrades because the set just came out. It was a glitch. So I filed for reimbursement, got reimbursed, and got the 7 wins. Okay, let's see. We need to make a couple more cuts here. Could cut a Wedding Invitation or a Reckless Impulse. Reckless Impulse is strong though. Wedding Invitation just seems like really good synergy with our deck. Like, we have 9 vampires, so this is 2 mana, draw a card, and then at any point, give a vampire unblockable and lifelink. The Kamigawa previews are sick, and the basics are fire. They are really, really good. We might want to play Pyre Spawn or Pummeler. We have double Statuette to ramp. I think we probably just cut it. We didn't get any of the 5 mana 4/4 Menace make 2 bloods, but I think our deck is still really strong. Cutting Reckless Impulse here just seems so weird. I think I'm going to play 17 lands. Maybe I just cut one of the Wedding Invitations. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. TMO6 says in the chat that I can cut the Reckless Impulse and keep the second invitation. I think I kind of like that because I want to play all my vampires. I want to play blue my statuettes. Like, this deck does seem strong. Look at how many things make blood. Blood Fountain, Epicure, that's 2. Both Celebrants, 4. Both statuettes, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 of my cards make blood tokens. Statuette should be really good. Okay. And then we just go like 9-8, or do we 10-7? I think we 10-7. We only have this double black card at 4. Blood Fountain is late. And other than that, we really want red, like red on 2. We have, of course, we have Blood Tithe Harvester, but usually we're only going to need one black mana, and we want definitely need red mana early for all this stuff. So probably just 10-7. Okay. Pretty straightforward here. I think I do want a 10-7, especially if we have double foreboding statue. Cutting reckless impulses just feels so weird to me, but I think it is the cut. I think wedding invitation is similar, and it's a better effect for our deck. Our curve's not that low. We can side in reckless impulse in like a slower, grindier matchup. I like that. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. All right. Nice. Hand looks great. Turn 2 Harvester, turn 3 Statuette, give it haste, attack for 6. Really nice. Two mana, 3/2 make up blood token. Cracked. Opponent with some pretty sick lands here. This curve is insane. Turn 2 Harvester, turn 3 Statuette, give it haste. If we draw a land, turn 4 Puppeteer. Whew. I guess then we can't activate our Statuette, but yes, it's just looking great. I could also just play Suitor on 3. Certainly an option. Because then I threaten to just transform this next turn. I don't really need to use my blood tokens on this. Because then this can make mana next turn. I think I'm just going to go no attack. Play Suitor. Next turn, try to attack with both. They have to play a removal spell. And otherwise, I get to make mana. Just don't even offer the trade so I can flip this. They have a removal spell here, it looks like. Or they're reading this. Ooh, they have the Edgar. I wonder if this is the person we drafted with. So now I have a different line. I can't obviously just attack with both things. My Lacerate Flesh is a sorcery, so I think what I do is I go. If I drew a land there, I could play Socialite and then just have 2 blood and then sack kill Edgar. I mean, I don't even. Yeah, Edgar is tough. I think I just need to let them sit with Edgar and play for now. I can play Statuette and then maybe next turn Lacerate Flesh the Edgar. Is it just statue? I'm saying Statuette the whole time. It's embarrassing. Edgar pretty good, but it's just a 4/4 like right now. Yeah, if we hit land, going Puppeteer, make Suitor a 4/3, and then attack, transform, get 2 mana, main 2, play Statuette. Oh, this is Statuette and this is Statue. Okay, I wasn't. A Statuette and a. I have a Statuette and a Statue. The fact that this is just gonna flip and then start making 1/1s is really annoying. Obviously didn't want to go sack this, kill this. That doesn't seem good to me. Okay, they get the suitor, sure. Wow, and they're attacking with both things here. I don't really want to kill the Edgar. I would rather just leave them with a 4/4 in play. And I think if I can just trade here. I might be able to just go, if I draw land, go Puppeteer, hit for 8. Yeah. And there's Blood Fountain, sure. They have 3 cards in hand. Man. Getting destroyed here by not hitting lands. I think I'm just playing Socialite and passing the turn. I think this is a female statue, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know. Just gonna try to ignore Edgar. We can Wedding Invitation to gain a bunch of life. All right, they have a 2/5 Gluttonous Guest, sure. Nice, there's land. The base power and toughness 4/3, and then I can sack a blood if I want to make it a 6 power, but I probably want to wait until I Wedding Invitation. Like, playing Puppeteer doesn't even do that much. Decide if I want to Lacerate Flesh here. Lacerate Flesh this. No. I think I'm just going Puppeteer. Attack for 5 with Socialite. And just stay back with Puppeteer. There's no real reason to attack with it. I mean, I guess I can get 1 more damage in. I think I'd rather stay back and threaten blocking this than hit for 1 more. I don't think hitting for 1 more damage is really that relevant. I can also not sack a blood token right now. Don't think I need to yet. Then I can just tap this for mana, put a counter on it, and then next turn flip it and untap it into a 5/5. They have 3 cards in hand, but they have 2 blood. We have 2 blood as well. I guess I could have, yeah, I could have made this into a 4/3, but I think I like my line. I think I'm just going to take here again because I can Wedding Invitation gain a bunch of life next turn. I'd rather their Edgar just stay in play and not be making 1/1s than just threatening to come back. So I'm just going to continue to try to ignore it here. All right, they loot a land away probably. Yep. Gain a life, sure. We still do have this Lacerate Flesh we can just fire off. Courier Bat, get back a creature. That's good, but I mean, this is beatable for sure. And we can always Statuette with haste, which is nice. Okay, let's add mana. Okay, so now I have 6 mana total. So I probably want to go Statuette, Invitation, Abrade all on this turn. Let's go land. Add red mana. Oh, this flips on the end step. I mean, that's fine. Still gonna do it. It's wedding invitation. See what we draw. Draw another statue. So this flips on end step actually. So let's go statuette. Make a blood token. Oh, I'm not going to be able to attack with this, but that's okay. I think I want to abrade the bat. Maybe I can just leave up abrade or even abrade the blood fountain. Let's just attack with just socialite here. Leave up abrade. I think I should go. I don't even know if I need to make this unblockable. I think I don't. I think I want to lifelink it though. Decide if I want to attack with both. It's one more damage. I'm gonna have this as a 5/5. They can double block Puppeteer. Then I can just abrade this. I think I just attack with just this. I am gonna sack a blood token though. Decline. We go back to 13. And then just pass. They have no creatures in the yard for this yet. I still have a braid up. And I can untap and lacerate flesh something. Now I can kill this because now it's late enough in the game. The 1/1s aren't as good, and this isn't threatening to come back anytime soon. I've liked how I played it so far. Okay, Sigarda's Imprisonment. I still do get to make mana. Probably going to end up killing this courier bat here. Yeah. I know they can blood fountain it back, but that's really slow. We might be able to just kill them before that. I'm not even going to trade Puppeteer for Edgar. I'm just going to take 4, go down to 9. That's fine. And then I get to make mana here. I think I probably am just going to loot away this second statue because it's probably too slow for this game. No blocks. I think I am going to lacerate flesh the Edgar. Okay, add mana. Let's just use that to loot away this land now, actually. And then I can activate my statuette. Oh, I added a mana. Whatever. I'm gonna lacerate flesh here anyway. Take action. Celebrants. So now I just lacerate flesh the Edgar and then swing in. Seems good to me. Sure, they get a 1/1 lifelink, but that's fine. Oh, then their Desperate Farmer flips to a 4/3 lifelink. So maybe I just kill the farmer, make some extra blood. And they don't really have any blocks. I can just continue to ignore Edgar. Plan stays alive. Make 2 blood. Attack with everything. Trigger, sack a blood token. Decline, it's already a 3/3. And then they take 8. And we're threatening to kill them next turn here. Socialite, hell of a card. They can only attack back for 6 right now. Blood Fountain's going to be too slow here. They might need to stay back with Edgar as well. If they have another removal spell, that's going to be pretty annoying. But yeah, Blood Fountain way too slow here. If we can beat like a turn 4 Edgar, that's pretty nice. Just ignoring it the whole time. This qualifier could actually take a while since it's potentially, 9 games of best of 3, 9 matches. Okay, get back farmer, replay it, no attacks. Add mana. So they don't attack with anything. I do want to find more removal spells here. I can loot away like one of my bad cards, like a Celebrant, not really do anything right here. I think I'm gonna do that. At least Epicure can make another blood token. So yes. Now let's loot away this land, I think. Might want to just use this blood token on Socialite though. Wonder if I go no attacks, I could just play out both of these. Looks like this game's gonna go a bit longer. They're at 7. Hit them to 6. What if I attack with all of these? Can attack here, here, here. If they go double block, I kill Edgar. This survives. Then they block here, take 3. It's not even that good for me. I think I'm just gonna pass. And then I'm gonna plan to loot this land away. We have 1 more blood. I'm gonna loot the land away, I think. Oh, they're attacking with Edgar. I mean, I can just block with my puppeteer. This isn't doing that much at this point. It's really not. I think I'm just gonna. Then them getting to make stuff is really bad. I mean, they're at 6. If I just loot into a removal spell for this, I can just attack with everything, including this. I'm just gonna take here. Just gonna take. Also, we can draw another wedding invitation, and just gain a bunch of life, make this unblockable. No, Edgar doesn't have lifelink. It makes 1/1 lifelinks when it is the coffin. I wonder if there was any time where I could have killed Edgar and then it comes back and then abraded the coffin. All right, so they're just blooding right now. I wonder if I blood on. I don't blood on N7. If I blood on my turn, I get to activate Statuette. They're at 7. They might just be dead. Pass to end step. So they get to transform this into a 3/3. I think I'll just blood now. Another land. And a celebrant. I know I can't pump up the socialite, but let's just loot away this land. Make it a 3/3. Yes. Another land. Damn. This is pretty bad for me here. Might play some Pauper depending on how this goes, but I think this is actually going to take a while. Take longer than I thought. So let's just go Celebrant, keep the land in hand. If I attack with like 2 things, I can make them both 4/3s. They get to go 1 free block, double block. I just trade for Farmer or this. It's not even good. If I attack with these 2, they also didn't play Bat. So that means they could have a removal spell here. Just gonna stay back again. All attack. Double block. I'm at 5. I just don't think I can do that. It's close. They could also be holding up Bleed Drive. I want to keep this because if I get another blood token, I can just loot this land away. Get another redraw. This is why blood is so good. We've looted away 3 lands and just used blood for like this, and it's just in this. It's just really strong. We really need to just draw like our attendance. You can attack with this, drain us for 1. I can attack with this, and this becomes a 4/3 first strike, but it's only if one other creature's attacking. Like, this card's good on curve, but we missed a land drop. I think if we had hit that, if we had hit that land, it would have been better. All right. They're killing our statue. Interesting. Everything else is a vampire. All right, resolves. Where's my clock? 16 minutes? I gotta play faster. This is also a really complex game. Attacking with both of those. I'm at 4 now. So I guess I have to kill Edgar. I have to block it. This is gonna be tough. If they have a removal spell here, I get blown out. I'd rather keep Socialite around, I think, though. I want to block with Celebrants because I want the blood token. I can turn this on. Probably just need to draw attendance. I mean, they can also just bat. Oh, maybe it's because they're saving this because they can gain life and then bat. But I feel like they should have just played the 2/2 flying. Desperate Farmer flips, yeah. Edgar makes a coffin. Well, they haven't gained life here, right? Oh, what did they gain life off? Did they sack a blood? I think I'm just gonna go to my turn. Not sack the blood right now. I might need it to activate this and block with it. They have a 2/2 flying as well. Lantern flare. Okay. All right, we're in trouble. We're definitely in trouble. I think we're dead. We're at 4. They have Edgar's coffin and everything. Guess I'm just looting right now. Try to hit attendance and maybe that's the out. Sure. Okay, we did. We'll see if that's enough. I guess I attack. I'm not turning this back on. Oh, they have a 1/4. Doesn't matter. Should have attacked first, but gotta play reasonably quick here. All right, wedding invitation now. Give this lifelink, and then give it lifelink. Ping this down. Attack gains 7, unblockable. Now we need to top deck second wedding invitation here. They hit us to 2. I think we need wedding invitation. 1 out of 16. Trainee and recluse land. So I have 6, 7, 8 mana. Can activate twice. So I can make a blood. I guess I can kill Bat, but I'm gonna die next turn anyway unless I draw something here. And I have to tap too much mana to kill Bat, I feel like. Let's just kill the I could have killed this, I guess. There's a braid. Okay, okay. Are we dead anyway? A braid the bat. Man, I think we're dead anyway. I can attendance this. I'm just a little bit short. Yeah, we're dead. Guess I could have sacked blood on their turn to turn this on as another blocker. Gonna braid, block, block, and then I still die. Yeah. Needed to draw attendance a little bit earlier. Groom's Finery, really? 2 mana equipment and give something +2/+0. Okay. Damn. It was just the early Edgar. Other than that, we were fine. Definitely don't want Magma Pummeler. They have that 2-mana enchantment. They can just exile it. Don't want End the Festivities. Probably just running it back. Could bring in the Reckless Impulse, but again, for what, really? Vampire's Vengeance, a little bit sketchy because they have some vampires, but I think it's good enough still. Yeah, I think our deck is fine. Let's go. No sideboard, no problem. Wait for the opponent to sideboard here. So I think that was the problem. Wait, I need to see if okay, yeah, we're resumed. Okay, good. Definitely play first. Keep. Turn one Epicure is nice. We can loot away an extra land here. I mean, I guess I just loot now. There's not. I guess I could draw a Blood Fountain that I would want to play. I'm gonna want to loot a land away anyway. Ah, of course. That would have been nice to draw earlier. Probably gonna play Statue on 3 here rather than Statuette. Just gives me mana. It threatens to flip earlier. I'm not even gonna offer to trade here. No attacks. You don't want to be using our blood to loot away extra lands at this point. Definitely. Ooh, do they have the removal spell for this? The 2-mana enchantment? Feels like they might. Yeah, they do. Damn. Can we draw our 4/3 haste right now? No. Probably gonna need to play this land out and then just play both of these. Seems good to me. And then just no attacks. Don't want to just let them upgrade quite yet. Desperate Farmer's usually not that good. I don't want to discard any of my card to blood. So I can just attack for 2 because this has first strike. I mean, I guess they can double block, but then I just trade for Farmer. And I can even abrade something. All right, let's just attack for 2 and then play a Gluttonous Guest. All right, they're just upgrading. That's fine. Just let them turn their 1/1 into a 2/2. Oh, then they're gonna flip. I see what they're doing. Okay, that's fine. Still, I can just abrade this at some point. I wonder even if I just abrade it now. Because they're gonna get a big lifelink hit in. I can just Gluttonous Guest next turn. It's definitely more efficient to just Gluttonous Guest, take a hit, and try to win the long game here. I'm gonna do that. Can also potentially just trade Statuette for this, but I would have to discard one of these, so I don't really like that either. Just take 4. Not sure about that attack actually. That may have just been a punt. We'll see. All right, just take it. If I had like an extra mountain or something, I would have activated. Oh, they have the Edgar. Now I feel like I'm priced into like going draw land, kill Edgar, it comes back, and then also having to abrade the coffin. Yeah, I mean Edgar's really tough. And then somehow deal with this. I don't know how I'm gonna beat the Edgar either though. What about this line? They're gonna attack with Edgar. Like they're going to, right? And then I can just blood token away Mountain, double block Edgar, and then abrade the coffin. I like it. I'm gonna go for it. They showed they're willing to attack with Edgar, and this lets me save the Lacerate Flesh for the Harvester. I know I need to draw another land, but I think this is worth. Yeah. I mean, we can easily get blown out by an instant speed removal here, but this is what we have to do. Okay, another land is good. So now I go block Edgar with this and guess. Do I block with one more thing? No. I could double block this as well. I think I'm going to. Okay. If they don't have bleed dry here, I think this is good, really good for me. Because I get to abrade the coffin. Oh, they have a removal spell for this. Obviously, that's worst case scenario. I mean, I can abrade the token to kill the Edgar. But then I'm gonna have to. Then I don't have an answer for the coffin. That's the problem. I still probably have to do it, and then just try to top deck second abrade. It's not great. I can loot away this swamp even. Get another blood. Blood fountain. Jesus. They can blood fountain back the Edgar. All right. Well, they drew Edgar early both games. It's gonna be tough. Raid? Okay, we hit it. We hit it. But now if I abrade this, they can just blood fountain back Edgar. No. I mean, we have to, right? There's no. I can't beat both of these. The blood fountain just really screws me over here. I can't let them make 1/1 life links every turn and then get an Edgar back automatically. Man, that blood fountain. Going down here for sure. Second Edgar. Wow. That's 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 rich. Might as well just concede at this point. That's what I get for passing it, Edgar, in fact 3, right? I mean, it's likely that this opponent was not in our draft, but this is probably wrong too. But then they're gonna blood fountain back both Edgars. Just try to get up to this attendance, and then maybe draw some wedding invitations to win or something. I don't know. Second Edgar. I don't feel so bad that they drew at both games now, since they had two. It just comes back. Now they can get the other one back and play it. I don't know. I guess they can always only have one in play, but they could make 1/1 lifelinks and play second Edgar if they want. I mean, all right, let's go. My turn. All right, I thought opponent's deck was like pretty good, but it's actually really good because they have the removal and they have double Edgar, and then just like their other cards are totally reasonable. They have the Lantern Flare, which is fine. Discard a Vampire Slayer. Sure. Get back. They're choosing not to even get back Edgar because they don't need to. I don't have any more braids though. Farmer? Or, yeah. Jeez. Brutal. I guess I could have looted it away, but it's not like that's that good. So this is a vampire. Do I want a vengeance right now? Because they're gonna go. I think I'd rather wait and just vengeance on their turn. But they're gonna play this most likely. I guess not. All right. That was brutal. I honestly don't feel bad about losing since we saw the second Edgar though. 0-1. Rough start. Not where you want to be for these. But, each match is independent. I think our deck is going to be better than the average deck, so I'm still liking our list, our draft. All right. This hand looks good. 1 drop, 2 drop, hopefully third mana, fourth mana. We're on the draw. I mean, our deck is good. I wonder if I could have won that first game by being more aggressive and just attacking with all in certain scenarios. Like towards the late game when I didn't attack with anything, maybe if I just slammed with everything, I don't think I really had attacks. Land is great. Obviously going to play Celebrant over Statuette. Probably just playing Suitor on 3 as well. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, 4 drop, please. Red, white, huh? Pummeler for 1. That is fine. So if I attack, they can block and just trade. I actually don't mind that. Because then, well, let's just go no attack, and then next turn I can just Suitor and then attack with both. And if they kill one thing, like if they kill this or Suitor next turn, I can still Statuette. Or, if I don't have to Statuette, I can just Gluttonous Guest. So it's just Suitor pass. I don't really want to trade here, I don't think. When I can just use this to flip Suitor. Okay, well, that didn't work out for me. I guess they wouldn't have blocked. Jesus, and it has a +1/+1 counter. I mean, it's possible I just want to double block Puppeteer here. Because otherwise I'm taking 9 and then they still have Puppeteer in play. And then next turn they would just get to hit for, essentially give this +4 power again. Things would look so much different if we were on the play. So now I can just go Socialite into Puppeteer. I mean, we're still doing fine in this game, especially since we hit that land. Being able to play Puppeteer this turn seems strong. But Lista Watcher, that's a good card. Land. So I can go Puppeteer, attack with both, sack a blood to make this a 6/5. Then I can double block that or just trade for Puppeteer. I can also choose to not play the land. I think I'm fine playing the land. Just going to attack with both and sack a blood. I think this is going to turn it. It says base power and it's +2/+2. I'm going to take action, yeah. Just wanted to make sure that would work. They might have to just trade for Puppeteer. Otherwise, I threaten to, make this bigger again. Otherwise, they have to double block this. Oh, they're just taking 10. Whoa. That's an interesting line to take 10. Maybe they have a removal spell for Puppeteer. I'm finding that I always want to draw a wedding invitation with this deck. So I'm definitely happy that I played 2 of them to start. Looks like they're playing a removal spell. They're deciding what to play it on. I do like the play of trading for their Puppeteer. They only have 3 cards. We have 2. We do have this Blood Fountain, so if we can keep trading off, it's going to favor us. They go no attacks. I'm not going to loot. Oh, they flip. Yeah, that's annoying. It's a 5/5 now. Okay. So I think I go Gluttonous Guest, because then when I sack the blood, I gain 1 life. And then just attack with just Socialite and sack a blood. Yeah, let's go. And then probably just play Celebrant. Keeping this in hand is going to be kind of like a nice, maybe like surprise attack. They're going to kill Puppeteer? That would be fine. They might have a removal spell here because they paused at begin combat. So sacking a blood, I mean, I obviously have to, so is what it is. Okay, they didn't play a removal spell yet. All right, nothing I can do. I guess I can't play Celebrant into Ballista Wielder. But I can double spell, flip it back by playing Statuette, so I think I have to. So flip this back. Again, we still have this Blood Fountain. Only 5 mana though right now. And then they ping us. Okay, nice. This card's really strong though. They're probably just going to pass again to flip back. Yeah. Oh, nice. There's a Braid. There's a Braid. So they have 7 mana. They can activate twice. But what I can do is I can just sack Blood Token, loot away Celebrant, activate this. I guess I can just attack with both of these, not even activate this. And then just trade this plus this for this. Guess I'll just start by looting blood. I don't think I want this Blood Petal Celebrant. I'm going to say no to this. Just going to attack with both of these. Maybe I say yes, because then if they kill something in response, I have the option to attack with this also. I guess I'll just say yes. Maybe I just attack with both of these, because Statuette is harder to keep activating than Guest. I think that's fine, actually. Okay. I need to kill this, I think. And then I'm going to just play into Blood Fountain here. I have to have Braid, so I guess I can't, but I can loot away this land. Blood Fountain next turn. I might just ping this for 2. I guess they can go shoot here once, block here, and then shoot here. I still definitely have to kill this. If they have exactly, give a creature indestructible, I obviously get kind of crushed here, but I think they're just going to activate. They do. Man, brutal. Freaking brutal. Okay. There's not that much I could have done there. I don't think. I mean, I could have not attacked, but then this is just crushing me. So I think our play was fine. Attack for 5. They have 8 mana, so they're 1 mana off triple activation on this. I think I am gonna loot. Kind of need another land, but I can just draw another land naturally. Now let's just keep this, man. Gonna say yes. Okay. So now I can attack with both. They go block here, shoot here, and then just play Innocent Traveler. This is a werewolf. It's not a human on that side. So they can kill my statuette. That's fine. It's not really doing anything anymore anyway. I think I'm just playing Innocent Traveler. I guess if they go land, they can just ping this down. So my other option is to, because they're definitely going to shoot this. My other option is just go play land, then leave up Blood Fountain, and then next turn play 2 things, flip this back. I think that might actually be better because they're going to go shoot here, shoot me. And then if they just go untap land, kill Innocent Traveler, they just still have this, and then I'm still not able to flip it back. So we just need to pass here. They're going to kill Statuette, ping me for 1, untap, attack me for 5. Not dead yet, but it's looking sketchy. So hit me to 11, and then attack me to 6, and then potentially have 3 activations. But we will be able to double spell. I guess I can get back Puppeteer. Four, 5, 6, and 2-drop to make sure I can double spell. So I'm threatening to attack for a lot here. Okay, they don't attack. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. So I'm going to be able to flip this back. So let's get Puppeteer. And I need to get 2-drop. And Celebrant. So they're going to be able to just kill this, but... Ooh, nice. So now I just go kill Ballista Watcher with Ritual. Hope they don't have another indestructible trick, but if they do, they do. Whew, that was a good draw. 0 copies of Bleed Dry is really, really hurting us. But now we're really favored here because I can go like Puppeteer, Celebrants, attack with both of these. Oh no, this doesn't give it haste, does it? But I can make attack with this. Okay. I'll block here. We could even go Traveler plus Celebrants if they attack, if we want. So if I go Puppeteer, attack with both of these, they're probably just going to go trade, and then I go Celebrants. Then I'm really far ahead with my board. But if I just go Traveler this turn, plus Celebrants, I flip this back, then next turn Puppeteer, attack for 1,000,000. I think I like that better. Feeling like I should win this game. Blood Fountain was huge. The line of not playing Traveler and cracking Blood Fountain instead, I think, was massive. Yeah, flip this back. But on my upkeep, if they don't, they have to sack a creature, otherwise this is a 5/3 flying. So they need removal spell for this, or they have to sack a creature. So Innocent Traveler doing work here. Because they have 2 humans. Three humans, but they can sack Minister to this, but obviously that's good for me. Like I can just go Puppeteer, attack with these 2. Attacking. I mean, I'll just take. Could double block here, but then if they have any trick, I lose my Traveler, which I think if I just keep Traveler in play, I win. I don't care about taking 2. This has Menace, otherwise I would have just blocked with Gluttonous Guess, but I would have had a double block. So they probably sack Minister here. Maybe they sack Fearful Villager. Yeah, they do. Okay. So now I'll just go. Let's see. Can I go land? Oh no, I can't go land, Puppeteer, Statue, sack the blood because I won't have any more cards in hand. So what if I go Puppeteer and just attack with these 2? That's what I'm going to do. Because then I activate the Puppeteer. They have to block one of these. So they can just block here, go to 1, but then they're just like in so much trouble. I'll just play out this. So they're just Boros aggro. I mean, we almost died to Ballista Watcher. That's a hell of a card. I think it's one of the best uncommons in the set. They have a trick. It says first strike. I just keep swamp in hand to discard the blood. Okay, so they trade there and they have 0 cards in hand. That's fine. They're super, super dead. They play removal spell here. I still attack for 4. Yeah, we got him. All right, so they're like Boros aggro. We might want Pummeler. Don't know if we want. And the festivities. They have Minister that we saw. Oh, you can view battlefield in this. Just Minister is not enough. They have a lot of tricks. Weary Prisoner is reasonable, but I think our other cards are just better. I think I'm just not going to sideboard again. I'm going to use the restroom real quick and just be back for game 2. All right, go game 2. Yeah, I'm keeping this. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. This hand looks great. Really good in this matchup too to be able to curve out guaranteed 3 plays on the first 3 turns against Boros. Kind of aggro-y. Boros mid-range on the draw here. Even have the Foreboding Statue to add black mana. Opponent's on mulligan to 5, is it? Yeah, mulligan to 5 on the play for the opponent against a pretty good draw. Wow, that was a good draw too. They say good game. Good game. Looks like they don't have much going on if they just good game this early. I mean, maybe they just good game and they're going to still beat us, but we'll see. So I'm just going to attack with this. I guess I can go no attack. They still get to make a blood token, but I get to trade for that. I think I'll go attack play Gluttonous Guest over Statue, just because then I can block this. This game's not over. All my cards just make a blood token. So nice. I'll block here, and if they have a trick, they have a trick. Okay, they're not attacking. 2-1 first strike. Their team just cannot handle that. It's a pretty good 5 from them, honestly. Start getting this going. We can like potentially like double statue at next turn. But most likely we'll just single. This threatens a bunch of haste damage. Gain a little life from guest maybe. Can block their belligerent guest with my gluttonous guest. Glutton just way stronger than belligerent, I guess. And no attack here like means they definitely don't have any tricks. I'll just take 4. This card's actually, it's kind of surprised me. The first time I saw it in play, I was like, whoa, it's actually pretty hard to deal with. Like, and it hits, reasonably hard. All right, that trades for anything. This becomes a vampire, yeah. Okay. Let's just go untap. So let's go I guess I can go statuette, and then loot, and then attack with everything. So many statues. So I have to go, because I don't need to go land, because I can use this mana to sack a blood. So this is kind of cracked here. Then activate. They're really good at multiples. Yep. They're at 14. Probably just attack with these three. If I just attack with here, they're just going to get like essentially a free block. They can go trade here, trade here. All right, I mean, that's fine. They only have one card left. I have 3 blood. I mean, they're definitely going to trade. They get it down to 12. Yeah, looking good. I'm not going to play these mountains. Just going to loot them away. Vampire Slayer ability being relevant. But now if they attack with this, we can attack with our extra little guys. This is threatening to flip in 2 turns. All right, that's fine. Whew, that's pretty gross. Let's just go loot away a land. Because we can. Gain a life. I think I'd rather put a counter on this than hit for 1. Ooh, that's nice. Maybe not. I mean, I guess I can just... Attacking with everything isn't really better than just attacking with, like, Puppeteer plus Celebrant. Oh, Tiago, what's up? Thanks for raiding. I guess I don't have my stuff turned on here, but welcome everyone from Tiago's channel. See how we can do here. Not Popper for all my Brazilian friends, but trying to win a PTQ here. Okay, they Rending Flame that. That is kind of reasonable. So they just kill it. Sure. Now I think I just attack with these. Not blocking this. Opponent with 0 cards in hand. They can trade here, or just they probably just take everything. I'll just try to flip this. And then we can Wedding Invitation, make this unblockable, gain 2 life. They're kind of doing it. 5/2 indestructible attacker. But I still think we're doing fine here. They're down to 9. Whew. Pummeler, that's gonna be tough. Let's go Invitation. I guess I should have tapped this. I can tap that to crack a blood. Because this will give me a 5/5. Which I may just want to make my 5/5 unblockable. Probably not. So add black mana. Let's loot. Gain a life with guests. The gain life on gluttonous guests can be pretty relevant. That was a good draw. Okay, well, there's a braid. So now I can abrade this or this. I don't want to abrade this right now because then they just deal 3 to like this. I want to flip this first. I think I want a wedding invitation here, gain 2 life. I can also just abrade the shield basher. This is pretty close. Because if I abrade this, they're gonna get to bolt me or kill one of these two things. I think I'd rather just kill Pummeler and get it over with. Do I want to kill it right now? Maybe they make an attack that they wouldn't otherwise. I don't want them to draw something to be able to save it. And what, worst case, they just bolt my 2-1? And if they just draw a land at any point, they're kind of screwed. Especially us having extra blood. We get a blood if they kill this. If they don't kill this, this is kind of annoying for them to deal with. Yeah. Now we just have this 5/5. Can even just block. I guess we can't block this, but I can just Epicure, jump in front. Loot with these blood. I think I will jump in front with Epicure here. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Oh, I can just Suitor attack with both transform. And then can I go lethal? I can activate this twice to give +2, and I'll have 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's go for it. Suitor, go to combat, attack with 2 creatures, flip, add mana, activate, pump here, activate, pump here. Nice. For a mulligan to 5, the opponent did really well there. Not doesn't bode well for our deck, but again, I think our deck is fine. 1-1. Oh, I gotta change this quest. This daily. Black or red? Okay, we can cast black or red spells. We just got somebody following, I think, but I don't have the notifications turned on because I turned off like chat on the screen and a bunch of my other settings because I'm used to playing on Magic Online, not Arena. So we just have the cam on right now on OBS. All right, we're on the play. This hand's fine. Just turn 2 wedding invitation here. Ooh, cool land from the opponent. Mountain would be great for dominating Vampire. Just play a 3/3. That would have been nice one draw earlier, but I guess I'm going to complain because I just did. All right, next turn we can Puppeteer, hit for 8. Even give this like one of our things lifelink. If they can set up a block on this, we can even just Wedding Invitation unblockable on the Puppeteer and have a 4/3 first strike as well and ignore the lifelink. But if they pass with 3-mana up, I'm not playing Puppeteer 100%. No blocks. Not letting them just get another Wretched Throng here. And again, I can't play Puppeteer. There's a couple 3-mana counters that I really don't want to play into. So I'm just going to attack, play second Celebrant here. If they want to counter this, they can. They won't be able to syncopate it, but they can play the 3-mana counter, make a blood. That's fine. I'm, again, not going to play this into that spell. Okay, they just had to chill up. Well, I'm still fine not playing Puppeteer. They would have just chilled the Puppeteer. Can just play this next turn. And again, we have 10 mountains, 7 swamps, so we're likely to draw another mountain at some point here. Kind of want them to play something. Oh, wow. Necrodeality. So whenever another non-token zombies enters the battlefield under your control, create a token that's a copy of that creature. That's really strong. But can they beat Creepy Puppeteer into Dominating Vampire? I think we should go this first. We get to resolve it for sure. Hit for 8, hit them down to 10. Just not even going to Wedding Invitation here. Take action. So now if they go zombie, make 2 zombies, that's still beatable, especially with Dominating Vampire. I can Dominating Vampire a 3-drop or less. Wow. This card can be really strong. But if they play like a good zombie here, make 2 of them, it's going to be a problem. I mean, not even, I mean, I have a lot going on still, but. Rot-Tide Gargantuan, that is a zombie. Okay. I can't abrade this in response, unfortunately. So they can exploit, make me sack 2 creatures, but that's not even that good for them. They exploit once. They get another Wretched Throng. They have 2 5/4s. Jeez. Can I Dominating Vampire this token? I think the CMC should be 0. It's saying a 5 CMC, but I guess we'll find out. Create a token. Tokens do not have CMCs. See if they exploit again. They do. They exploit the token, so they play around my Dominating Vampire here. I guess I just Blood Token here. Discard a Swamp. That was a pretty nice Necro Duality from the opponent. They have a Wretched Throng in hand that they can play, and they're going to get a copy of it with Necrodeality? Jeez. I'm at 14 as well. I could just go Gluttonous Guest, Vampire. I think what I like actually is just playing Gluttonous Guest and then passing the turn. No attack. Don't offer the trade. Leave this up for next turn. Keep the mountain in hand and discard the blood, or leave up a braid. I like it. The token does have a CMC. Create a token that's a copy. Oh, because yeah, maybe this is the first thing that does create a token copy of something. Okay, well, we can upgrade the scavenger. Oh, they make 2 scavengers? Wow, Necroreality is crushing me here. So this has a CMC. Yeah, I mean, I guess you might be right. They drain me for 4. Wow. I'm getting destroyed here. And then they Wretched Throng copy it again. I mean, I just lost to Necroreality here. Look at this. Yeah, something that just makes a 1/1 human token, doesn't have a CMC, but this is copying a creature into a creature token. Wow. I just got wrecked. Feel like I have no outs. Just gonna take it. I'm gonna abrade 1 scavenger. Whoops. Yep. And then go my turn. Okay. Okay. I'm at 5. I can go Wedding Invitation, my Gluttonous Guest. Attack with both. Trigger this. I gain 4 life. They trade for this with this. And then I guess I play Dominating Vampire. Might as well. And then I just leave up Vengeance. Yeah, so I can't take these. Wow. So I just take this. And then I go to combat. Oh, I guess I'm not going to be able to attack with this Wretched Throng, but... Oh shit. I need to go into full control here. Because I need to sack Wedding Invitation. Okay. So now they can go trade for this. Take 4. I go to 9. And pass. Now I just have Vengeance up to kill these. You think I should have attacked with the 2/1? I wanted to gain 4 though. And then this you can only attack with 2 creatures. Alright, so now I just Vengeance right now. So then if they want to exploit... Alright, I mean, sure. They get to make a copy of Gargantuan though. I can't beat Necroreality into all zombies. I think there was not really anything I could have done against this. I just couldn't pressure them enough to kill them. Our draw was fine, but again, too much. Okay. I guess I could have looted, tried to keep playing, but that was going to be tough. Or do I want Pummeler here? I think I might want Pummeler and Reckless Impulse in this matchup. They have like multiple Rot Tides and just like value stuff. But then what do I not want? That's the problem. Everything is good. I could take out like a Blood Petal Celebrant to play the Reckless Impulse, or cut one statue. I think statue is actually reasonable. Could cut Epicure, but let's just cut one Celebrant for Reckless Impulse. Maybe this is just wrong. I'm just gonna run it back. I'm on the play. I haven't really had a shortness of stuff to do with my mana. Interesting. Okay. Let's go. We got this. We're on the play. This hand's not very good, but I'm going to keep it. We don't have a hand smoother. I think that just that we can play out cards is reasonable here. Just turn 3 statue. Maybe I can turn 3 vampire. Oh, man, one draw step too late. If I play this out, I threaten to flip it faster. If they have Syncopate here, I get wrecked, but I wonder if I play around that by playing Blood Tithe Harvester. It's still a 3-power thing. I can actually do it. Just not let them Syncopate right now. Looks like they don't have it, or it would have not passed priority that fast. So they don't have Syncopate. Obviously, I would have liked to play Statue a little bit earlier, but yep, this is fine. Do I sack Blood right now? Won't be able to activate this, but I think this is good. It uses my mana efficiently. There's Statuette. Let's just go Foreboding Statue past the turn. You can play this later. Maybe even go like Statuette into Vampire somehow, and then gain control of a 3-drop. Figured they would block. I should have attacked. Obviously, I wish I played this last turn now, but not sure. Okay, they have 4 mana untapped. I probably want to just play this, crack the blood, and then probably play this, attack with everything. Just is like an efficient turn, I guess. See if we can resolve everything. Not super confident that we'll be able to. Because this gives us 3 vampires. I can gain control of this, hit with everything. That's a good draw. And I definitely didn't want to attack with this. I'd rather start putting counters on it, threaten to change it into a 5/5. They have the counter. Wash away, okay. One force kind of crushing me here. See if they go Swamp, Gargantuan. They have so many cards in hand compared to me. Storm Tracer, Drake. Right, well, Puppeteer was a good draw. I'm gonna need to play a land to have Grizzly Ritual available anyway. So I might as well go land, Puppeteer. What I could do is change this into a 4/3, but I think I'd rather just change this into a 4/3. Attack with these two. They could double block this. What are you gonna do? I guess I also didn't need to play land because I have a mana from this. Might have been a mistake. Playing land might have been wrong there. That could even cost me the game. So they're gonna probably want to double block this. Are they gonna play the 1 mana? This comes back with a +1/+1 counter. They're scared of me having like an abrade or something, it looks like. Oh, they're just gonna cradle, draw a card. Man, if I had a removal spell, that'd be really good. But I don't. Well, I definitely don't need to play any more lands. But playing that land, yeah, was bad. I think playing the Dominating Vampire there was fine. Again, we put them on not having Syncopate at least. Scavenger. Okay. I can just ritual the Scavenger. Puppeteer gone. Gonna just activate this. Add blue mana. Okay. Now let's just go black mana. Ritual kill this. I could just go Blood Tithe, kill your Gluttonous Guest, trade, and then cycle away a land, hit for 3. I think I actually like that. And then I also get to flip this. So this was a pretty good turn. Draw a Wedding Invitation. It's a fine draw. And end of turn, this flips. They have 4 cards left. Now we're in a good spot. What would be sick if this was Wedding Invitation was like artifact blood. If this was like a blood artifact, that would be kind of sick. Because then you could sacrifice it and like whenever you sacrifice a blood, it does something. That would have been pretty sick, like they did with that food token, the golden egg. How it's a 2 mana artifact, but it's artifact food. This should be artifact blood, and it's an invitation that's also blood. That would be kind of sick. I haven't drawn a Tog yet. But we might not need it here. Ooh, Thirst for Discovery. That's a good card. If that was a basic, I feel like that could see some play in Pauper for sure. Or if that was a, did I say basic? If that was a common. These statues have been performing pretty well. I'm happy with them. They're very slow, but they are a pretty big threat for 3 mana. Maybe they don't have another basic here. Or their only basic could be a swamp that they need for rot tides. Certainly a possibility. Discard 2 cards. Wow. They discard Undying Malice and Diver Scob. Wow, they discarded Diver Scob? And they pass with 3 mana. Interesting. Let's go black. Loot with blood. See what we draw. And take action here. Gluttonous Guest. Let's go tap 2 mountains, play Invitation. The fact that they discarded Diver Scob is weird to me. Now let's just go to attacks, attack with both, and then play a Gluttonous Guest and plan to loot this swamp away end of turn with the blood, or next turn to turn on Statuette again if they don't kill it. Chill of the Grave that. That makes sense. Okay, resolves. Attack for 3. Gluttonous Gust. Pretend like we have a Flame Blessed Bolt in our deck. And pass. Blood is just such a good design for limited looting away extra lands. Like, you always have stuff to do. Look at all these lands in my graveyard that I would be so flooded this game. I mean, I did keep a 5-lander, but being able to like discard 4 lands this game, and now this is the 5th land we're going to discard to blood, that's so good. That's why red and black is just a strong combination. Actually, I'm not going to loot end of turn again, yeah, because I might want to turn this on. I can turn it on, make it unblockable. It's not bad. Okay. It's 3 spells, but they're not that good. Ooh, that is nice. Add black mana. So we have a Harvester and a Dominating Vampire. Wow. So we have 4, 5, 6 mana. Potentially, we have 7 mana. But if I go play Blood Fountain, sack it, I'll have 2 mana left. I think I'm fine going. Oops. Loot away this swamp, see what I draw. Activate this. Gonna just Wedding Invitation my Statuette. Attack for 3 lifelink. Then go play Blood Fountain, which was such a good draw. So I'm definitely obviously getting back Harvester and Dominating Vampire. And keep this blood token to turn this on again next turn. Seems good. All right, let's just pass. We'll just blood pound in here. That was such a good draw. 15 minutes on the clock, first 20. We have plenty of time though for game 3. We still have this Thresher that gets to untap next turn. So sure, they can like attack, gain 2 life, but then their blocks are even worse. We saw 2 Wretched Throngs last game. They probably have at least 3. That's my guess. You can see the difference when the opponent's deck has Necro Duality or doesn't in play. It makes such a big difference. Like doubling these is just massive. Diver Scott. I'm surprised they discarded that rather than like any of these. Riptide. Obviously just sacking Gluttonous Guest here. Do I want to sack Blood Token to gain 1? I don't think so. So they're going to exploit the Wretched Throng. Get another Wretched Throng. Transform the Farmer. Okay, they're doing it. But I can even gain control of Farmer, potentially, with Dominating Vampire. I'm not sure we're going to be able to, actually, but we'll see. All right, they go up to 10. It's Fountain. Get back. Blood Type and Dominating Vampire. Again, I want to save the blood to turn this on. Add black mana. 3, 4, 5, 8 mana. 6, 7, 8. So I can play all 3 things. Oh no, I can turn this on and then go play Suitor, play Vampire, flip Suitor. They're tapped out. So this is definitely the line here. So let's go start by cracking Blood. Turn this on. This is going to be a sweet line. Take action. Draw another land. Play Alluring Suitor. It's a Vampire. Play Dominating Vampire. Take Desperate Farmer. When you attack with exactly 2 creatures. Okay, well, I guess I might not be able to flip, actually. But I will be able to play the Blood Tithe Harvester. Oh, no, because I don't flip this. Let's see, do I have lethal? What if I attack with just 2 creatures? Is it worth it than attacking with 3? What if I attack with just these 2, flip? Then they have to block stuff. They're going to just chump. I can only activate this once, but I do get to flip this. And then play my Blood Tithe Harvester post-board or post-combat. Probably better to just... No, because if I attack here, they just get to block. I guess I just attack with these 2, flip. Yeah, let's go. And then if they have to block or they die to the mana pump ability, they're probably going to trade here. And they have to block or they die to this. Okay, so they go block, block. I just let this happen and then play a Blood Tithe Harvester post-combat. I do have to play my land, though. I think it's worth it. It just gives me more pressure. Okay. Sucks to have to play an extra land there, but it's definitely worth. Looking good, looking good. Any land we draw, we can still loot away. We're at 22, they're at 5. They do have cards in hand and a Lantern Bearer in the graveyard. One of them was a land, though. And our board is, we're ahead on board, even though they do have a 4/3 lifelink. Oh, jeez. Not like this, opponent. Opponent's deck is, now that I see that, a lot better. We've only drawn attendance once so far, also. Damn. Or we drew it twice, but once was red at the end of a game. Or is that the only time we drew it? God, Cemetery Desecrator is so brutal here. It's an Innocent Traveler. So I can activate this twice. They're at 5. If I attack here and here, let's see, I can play Traveler and still activate twice. So let's just play Traveler, because I need to use the mana. Then, say I attack with just these two, they can trade for these two, and then use this to kill another creature. I think I just wait. They do have a human out, so this flips to a 5/3 flying. I think I just wait. I guess they can Lantern Bearer, like even on their Desecrator, or even on their Harvester to survive here. But this is still looking reasonable. Really depends what they have in hand. And if they make any slight misplay, this flips to a 5/3. Oh, imagine a Necro-Duality into Cemetery Desecrator is brutal. Jesus, that would be insane. This doesn't even have to exploit. Okay, Wretched Throng resolves. Then Lantern Bearer on the Wretched Throng, maybe? They have to be very careful. Okay, they Lanterns lift there. And then are they going to attack for 5? That would actually be kind of an aggressive attack. They don't. So they're going to have to sack a thing. I guess they just sack the Wretched Throng. But then they're going to have to trade here, which I think I'm fine with. Okay, let's just go to my turn. So they don't sack anything. Just get a redraw, turn this on. Another land. That's kind of brutal. So I don't hate just attacking with everything. I think I'm going to do that because I can activate this twice. So I can like make both of these 4 power. I don't know if it's getting that much better. Double block there. Interesting. Opponent's all over the place with blocks here. Okay. They're going to take out the Deadly Dancer, which makes sense, which they definitely should do. Then do they chump? I can hit for 8 right now, or 9. They would go to 1. Then they kill 1 more creature. Oh, what? Did they just not use the cemetery desecrator, or was there no creatures in the yard? No, there was creatures. I'm not sure what happened there. Why didn't they use desecrator? Was that what happened? They might have clicked through it. I had this in the yard for sure. I don't know what happened, except that they clicked through it. All right, they got my land. They're attacking? Does that mean they have an answer for this, or they're conceding? Oh, they're gonna make me sack. Okay, that was good. So they have another Wretched Throng. They don't. Okay, well, they're at 1. We still have our 1 mana 1/1 that deals 1. 1 out of 13. I have only 9 minutes for game 3. I have to play fast in game 3. And obviously, we still have to win this game. There's a braid. Okay. Nice. We got almost 9 minutes for game 3. Plenty of time. Now it's on the draw. We'll take the Reckless Impulse. I don't know. I think the Blood Petal Celebrant's going to be worse on the draw. It's possible we also just want like Weary Prisoner. It just has like a big thing. But what would it be over? Statuettes have been fine. Can side out Epicure on the draw too, bring in like Weary Prisoner. Opponent's deck is pretty grindy. We have a bunch of Rot-Tide Gargantuans. Do I even bring in the second Blood Fountain? What if I even take out like Statuette, Statuette? Epicure, bring in Blood Fountain and like big stuff. Actually seems pretty good in this matchup. What if I do something like this? Or Pyre Spawn even. Let's just do this, I think. Get a bunch more 4 drops and just be like a lot slower and kind of like be more clunky and controlling rather than trying to play like celebrants and statuettes and stuff on the draw here in game 3. Let's go. I like it. Maybe should have gone to 9-8 for a mana base for game 3, but I'm not sure. Hand looks great. I'm going to try to play fast. So I might be commentating a little bit less during this game. All right. Mountain would be a good draw, but we don't even really need it. We have 3-drop into 4-drop already. I'm going to play the Alluring Suitor here over the statue. I'm not sure if I'm going to play Traveler or Puppeteer next turn. It depends on what they do. Bellstinger, Sack Bearer. It's pretty good. And they transform. Yeah, that is really good. I think I want to just Innocent Traveler here. No attacks. I can just Puppeteer next turn. This is looking good. Opponent's doing good stuff too, but I don't hate our position. Especially with this in hand. This is threatening to change, transform into a 5/3 flying. This is always a human. I'll just trade Celebrant here, take 4. I might even be able to transform the Alluring Suitor. Oh, they have the 1 mana bring it back. That's fine though. What are they going to do? Sack their Harvester to the Fellstinger? Or just bring back Fellstinger, no exploit? Yeah, no exploit. That's fine. Dominating Vampire could be insane here. There's no way they sack, right? No. They didn't. They left up mana. That worries me. It's probably just Chill at the Grave, right? It could be the counterspell though. But if I play Puppeteer and get to attack with Puppeteer plus Suitor or Puppeteer plus this, it's pretty good. If it resolves. Let's just play it. I'm not sure. This is a tough choice here. It resolves. So they're going to Chill at the Grave here, I assume. They do. So I can attack with both. They can attack back for 8 and 4 life plank. But I get to flip this. I think it's worth it. So they can go back up to 14, hit me down to 5. But I can do some stuff, especially if I draw Mountain. I can like Dominating Vampire, take the Desperate Harvester. We'll see. This is close. I got plenty of time on clock. Don't think this game's gonna come down to time. Very close here. Very, very close. I guess they can Lantern Bearer on their Harvester. They don't. Oh man. They can kill this? God. Well, card's a bomb. If I kill this, they kill another thing. That's so whack. So I think I'm basically dead now. They even have the Lantern Bearer to give this flying. Just die to this. Damn. I can kill this, but then I'm dead on board. How if I kill Harvester, they just go Lantern Bearer, hit for 5. But I mean that's all I can do. Yeah, they can just Lanterns Lift, attack for 5, kill me. Ah man, that sucks. To win 6 in a row. Don't think it's happening, but I'll keep playing, try to get some gems here. Again, wasn't necessarily expecting to get the 7 wins. I think our deck is good, but it's not like I drafted and I was like, oh, I'll be disappointed if I don't get the 7 wins. Actually, in the Arena Open, I had an insane red green deck with like triple Flame Blast Bolt, a Braid, Halana Alina, the 1 drop, 2/1, and just really good werewolves on top of that. And I think I got 5 wins. I think I just died to 2 bombs and then lost one close game. So welcome to this format, right? I'll keep. We have a Vengeance if the opponent's off to a fast start, and we have 3 drops. Okay, well, that was a good draw. Essentially like a little Raging Goblin that makes a blood token here. Oh, these are pretty sick on Arena. This could be a good Vampire's Vengeance game, especially if they commit more into it. I'm going to play Alluring Suitor next turn, and then the turn after that, maybe go Vengeance into attack with both flip. Waiting on Vengeance seems good to me. Now, that kind of changes it. Do I loot away a swamp here? I think so. Okay, Innocent Traveler, that's a good draw. If I play Suitor, I'm still getting hit for 5. I could play Gluttonous Guest. Then I just get hit for 2. Alright. Play a little bit of a longer game here. I, again, want to wait on the Vampire's Vengeance because it seems like a Boros deck like this could have a lot of things that die to this, and I don't really just need to kill just a Vampire Slayer. I can wait. Yeah, dying to that Cemetery Desecrator was brutal. If they take their whole turn to play a trick to kill a Gluttonous Guest, then so be it. Okay. Play something else that dies to Vengeance, please. Play the 4 mana 4/2. Okay, well that is something else that dies, so that's good. Don't really want to let them activate this. Like, they're probably going to. Drawing Attendance is obviously really nice. I can just Vengeance right now. What about attack with just Gluttonous Guest? If they block here, I get to kill their board. If they don't block, I get to hit for 1. I like it. Probably not sacking any blood yet. And if this game goes longer, I get to Attendance at some point. All right, I just like Traveler. Traveler is going to be good. You think I should have attacked with the 1/1? Oh, I could have attacked with the 1/1 and the 1/4 last turn. I guess. All right, that flips. And we draw a crazy puppeteer. Or creepy puppeteer. They'll just trade Rallier for puppeteer. It's not that good. I think I like just attack and then post combat just play Alluring Suitor. $16 to 13, but I have a 5/3 flying. Don't want to loot away any of my cards. My cards are all very good. All right, they flip. I don't care. Now I can start by going, I can go land. I could Lacerate Flesh this, attack, attack. Flip. I like it. See how they block. Guess I can just abrade this and keep my Dancer alive. I like it. Has trample, so I still get to hit. And change it back to day for what that's worth. Yeah, just crushed them. That was a pretty disgusting game there. So it looks like it's just red-white aggro. We may want Pummeler. We didn't obviously see the enchantment. We may want Weary Prisoner. Just as like a roadblock. Maybe we side out the statuettes on the draw and just bring in like good blockers. Can keep the celebrants though. Can just do like this matchup on the draw. I guess Pummeler is pretty slow. But again, I don't think statuettes is where I want to be on the draw here. Could even just play Blood Servitor. Could play one and the festivities. They had the 3-1. They probably have some number of the ministers. You know, I'm gonna try it. Even if I just 1-for-1 within the festivities, it seems like a fine spell. Like we know they have the 3-1, and they're very likely to have at least one traveling minister because I mean they're red white. So we probably have a couple targets, and we can always just play in the festivities, just like attack, then play in the festivities. All right, and looks great. Maybe we just went out. Wow, that was probably like one of our best draws. Again, our deck's probably like a 7 out of 10. It's like totally a fine deck, just not crazy. They play a 3-3. Guess I'm just gonna abrade that, attack for 3. I wonder if I just loot away my wedding invitation to try to hit a land for Puppeteer. Seems good to me. Or I could loot away my Grizzly Ritual, but the game could definitely go long enough where I want that. Alright, well, Braid's not bad. Kind of annoying if they give that lifelink. Could just play this pass. Just gonna kill it. Again, if I draw land, we can still Puppeteer. If not, then play Harvester next turn. All right. I think I'm just going to play Suitor Pass. Just more mana efficient here. The fact that we're missing land drops, sure, we're not able to like play this early, but it's not that bad. Wow, that was pretty aggressive. Because now they also have something that can't block. I mean, I guess they need to find spells to play. Okay. So I can Puppeteer, attack with this, and Puppeteer flip this. Seems great. Looks like they, I thought they might have had an instant, but I guess not. Take action, and I can pump something with Deadly Dancer. They really don't have any good blocks. Yeah, because now I just get to go Deadly Dancer here, trade for both. Okay, never mind. But still looking fine. Ooh, okay, they're kind of doing it. Quartermaster throws some counters around, but our hand is still, we still have a lot of good cards left. Yeah, I don't care about 4 damage. So I can go Mountain, attack with Deadly Dancer and Blood Petal Celebrant, threaten to activate twice. And if I only need to activate once, I can still play this. So yeah, I'm gonna do this. If they like block here and I activate twice, I still just kill this. If I only need to activate once, I still get to play this. Okay, they're doing this. Okay, well now I can just trade for Quartermaster and only activate once. I like that. Because then next turn I can Lacerate Flesh. I hit them to 5 here. And then Blood Tithe Harvester, which also can threaten to kill something if I need to, or even just threaten to attack. And 2 removal spells in hand, looking good. This can't block. So they attack for 4, sure. Okay, that's good, but beatable. Can just Lacerate, flesh that. I don't want to loot away this land because I want to be able to Grizzly Ritual next turn guaranteed. So just kill your 4/4. Play land. Can kill their Fearful Villager attack for 1. It's not bad. Then I can always Grizzly Ritual their 4/3 unblockable. I know I can sack this to kill this, but if I don't sack this, next turn, if they don't have another creature, I get to go Grizzly Ritual, attack with both of these. I'll just do it. I'm not sure here. It's close. I wonder if I hold the mountain till next turn to sack a blood to it. In case I draw another land. If they were going to do that, they probably should have just done it earlier. They go discard 2 lands to their blood. I think I just played this. It sucks if we draw exactly the double black card, but the only way we really get punished. We're technically losing the race, but we do have removal for this. Okay. Can't attack alone. Draw swamp. I just Grizzly Ritual this, pass. Next turn I can loot swamp away. I can't risk looting it away now. This is a close game. We have 4 blood token though. This can block though, right? Haze creature would be worst case scenario for me. There's the minister, okay. Get rid of mountain. Draw socialite. I like that. Let's loot again. Let's keep our full art token. Oh no, I sacked it. Huge punt there. We're gonna have a 5/5 menace. Ooh, attendance. Not gonna discard that. Okay. This is not really a combo because they have to attack with this to attack with this. So they can attack with both, but then I just trade here, play attendance. They need an answer for this. We really haven't drawn this that often. Kind of getting the worst side of variance here. Definitely gonna just trade here. Makes their rallier a lot worse. Oh, activate only as a sorcery. That is kind of a cool combo. I have had this combo before. Okay. Can you beat it? I need to play another X3, otherwise I just can go ping ping with attendance. It's like a super ballista watcher. They had it. Wow. They can't attack though. Warrior prisoner is still going to be solid. Okay, there's an innocent traveler. Let's just go prisoner because I don't have the extra swamp for this. And it's kind of awkward because if I draw swamp, I have to actually play the swamp to play this. Obviously, I think worth, but if this flips, they're going to be in a bad situation. If it doesn't, then it's still fine. I can't believe they had the Fierce Retribution there. They just cleaved it for 6. Killed the attendants. Would have been interesting to play the Weary Prisoner first, but I don't think that's right. Blood just too strong. Especially with this out, this is just threatening to be a 5/3 flying. So if I draw swamp, I'll just play this. And we flipped. Nice. So let's just attack. Do they have destroy target attacking creature? No. Do they have like an abrade? They do. They need like another abrade though. But they don't have a human out, but they also can't play a human into Innocent Traveler, so. They do. I don't know why they would do that. Now they have to sack this or have a removal spell. Oh, they just didn't want it to flip into a 3/3. Blood is broken. Wow, nice. 1 mana short there, but obviously just going to play it. I guess if they don't play this, this flips into a 3/3 flying. They go to 1. It's not great for them either, but wow, they're just playing creatures into this. Jeez, this is the best Innocent Traveler I've ever seen. I don't even know exactly what we have. They're at 3. I can just get 2 threats I can play this turn rather than get Puppeteer. I think that's fine. Just get back cheap stuff. Nice. All right. We're at 400 gems. We get up to 600 with another win. We really obviously want to try to win out. Maybe we can. I'm going to take a 2-minute break and be back, chat. 2 minutes. All right. Let's go round 5. Staying alive here. Well, we beat Boros twice, lost everything else. All right. Let's play first. I mean, yeah. Swamp, we can travel around 4. We can loot with this. I mean, it doesn't really matter playing this on 2 or 3, right? Because if I just play this on 3, again, it's more of a surprise. I can just Wedding Invitation this turn. I guess if I draw second statuette, it's better. I'll just play this. Spirit, sure, nice. Swamp, that's huge. They do have a 3/3 defender. So I can play Swamp, loot away Mountain. I'm going to do that. Attack. Just offer the trade here. Yeah, they don't want to trade because they figure we can't like continually turn this on. Although our deck can turn it on pretty consistently. Okay, more lands. Not perfect, but not the worst. Traveler on 4. This card's actually pretty reasonable. It's totally fine. All right. Feels like we don't have too much going on here. A lot of lands in hand. We'll need to draw some more blood. Bant Spirits, huh? So they have to probably just let me flip this into a 3/3 flying. Jeez. There's no way they sack a creature, right? Man, so many lands. I think I just go no attacks, and if they have a trick, they have a trick. Gonna have to just try to block here. Second Heron of Hope. Lou's going off over there. Okay. We had a Lou's going off there, deciding what to get for lunch. Now let's get back into this game. So it's their end step. They played Heron. We're obviously not sacking. It's just untap. Another land. We're definitely going to Grizzly Ritual this turn, and I guess we're just killing one of the Herons. Heron? Heron of Hope? Heron? Heron of Hope? Alright, let's just go kill that bird, make 2 blood, and then start looting away this extra land. No attacks. The fact that they didn't have an answer for this last turn does bode well for us. Just draw just our attendance here. A Braid is good too, actually. They have 4 mana up. Let's just start by sacking, turning this on. Definitely don't need any more swamps. Might want more mountains. We have our only double black card in play. Take action. Another land. I think I just attack with the statuette here. I'm like so used to playing constructed. Like I'm like, do they have collected company? But no. It's just attack with statuette only. And then just leave up a Braid. I'm just gonna use this other blood token next turn to maybe turn this on again. Oh, they're just trading now. I'm fine trading this away because again, I can't infinitely turn this on. Might as well just loot now at this point if they're gonna trade here. It's already a creature, so I can just say no. Nice. Okay, let's just trade and play this. No counterspell from them is good. Not going to play any more lands. Circle of Confinement my statue. Okay. It's fine. And a 2/2. Got it. Can still kill this Heron whenever. Ooh. I think I'm just going to pass the turn here. Keep these extra lands in hand. Kind of funky game here. Nebelgast Beguiler. That's kind of a problem. I can go a Braid plus Vengeance, but it's not that good yet. That's just going to be a huge problem here, actually. I mean, alternatively, I can just go like. I was hoping to get a better Vengeance than just trading for just the front side of a Drogskull infantry. It's not very good. I think I just need to draw something else to answer this if we don't even really have any other removal that kills it. Guess I'm just doing it. Nice. Well, I don't even have any creatures yet, but I do get to make another blood. Thank God we have all these blood tokens or we'd be super flooded, just not doing anything. Okay, nice. Still think I go no attack. I have 0 creatures in the yard right now. Let's just go play this pass. Probably going to use this blood token to loot away a land as well rather than give it +2/+2. I don't really need to give this +2/+2. This can only block flyers. Maybe I should have attacked for this reason, knowing that they would do this. It's going to be kind of tough to deal with. Jeez. Okay, nice. So I'm definitely gonna play land attendance, so I can just attack with both now. And they need an answer for attendance. I mean, they can have a 4/5 flying lifelink that can gain 5, but we might be able to even beat that with this. They also can't play a human into this. Oh, we can also just gain 6 or more because we can sack here, then ping ping, gain 2. Oh no, they have an answer? But they're just gonna give it minus X. Minus 5? I mean, this still pings. That's really desperate. And they can gain 5, hit for 7. Okay, they're doing it. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked with this because of this. Yeah, that might have been wrong. Ooh, Puppeteer. So I have 7 mana. So I can do a lot here. I go Puppeteer, Wedding Invitation my attendance, and then make it a 4/3. Probably just attack with everything, even. Because I get to gain 5, go to 13. Wedding Invitation, this. Oh no, this only gets bigger if I only attack with 2 things. Forgot about that. That was another punt. I could have just. I mean, this is still hitting for 8, and they're gonna hit back for 5 lifelink. I need to do this now. I need to gain it. Need to gain the life. What? Oh my god! It was base power 6/6. Oh, I just punted this game away. I could have. I could have gained 4 life here. Oh man, that's a huge mistake. Punt count 1. I had so many other lines I could have done. I could have gone like make this a 5/5 or make this 6. That was a huge punt. Sorry for that, everyone. I mean, obviously we're in the 2-2 bracket, but it still doesn't feel good. I don't really have many answers to a 4/5 Heron either. Ah, so if I had gone lifelink here, and then just attack with these 2 only, keep this back. Man, wow, I don't even have blocks now. Guess I need to block. It's so many other lines. I'm at 6. They have 7 power flying. So I'm gonna need to make some blood tokens and just find it out. I don't even know what I can find at this point. Maybe I should have looted there to try to find wedding invitation. Did I just punt again? Could I have gone dominating vampire, take this, and then hit them down to 2, but then I couldn't activate Olivia twice. I could have won this game. Feels pretty bad. Huge punt here. For some reason, I was thinking, oh, I just totally messed up this interaction. Punt feels pretty bad. Hmm. Feel like that was my game. Damn. All right, they just played a bunch of flyers. Probably don't want to sideboard if we're on the play here. It's all right. I have to just try to forget that mistake and fight back from where we're at. Just go. Run it. Opponent looks like they didn't sideboard either. Man. All right. This hand's good. Just lead Harvester on 2, I think. Just hits for more damage. Probably even just go Statue on 3, Traveler on 4. Hopefully we can just win this game and the next and not get punished for my misplays there. The Braid. I think I'm fine with attack, trade, play Statue. Yeah, resolve, sure. Next turn we have potentially 5 mana. Another Abrade. Great draw. Just play Traveler. Could even consider just discarding the Celebrant. It's not even that good, but does do something. You know, I don't hate discarding it. This is not a human. I wouldn't be surprised if they have Catilda in their deck. Another statue. Sure. So this flips. Ooh, Puppeteer. Puppeteer is interesting. I think I would rather go statue plus a braid and attack. So that's what I'm going to do. 3 damage here. Second statue. And then attack. This game's looking good, but I need to win the next game too. I could have won that first game. Brutal. This makes a 1/1, and then what does it do? When it enters the battlefield or becomes the target of an aura, make a 1/1. And disturb for 2. Whenever it enters the battlefield or enchanted creature becomes the target of an aura, make a 1/1. Okay. So now I can just go. I would like to keep flipping both my statues, so I might as well just go play land, or even not play land. I don't even know if I need to. Play Puppeteer, hit with both of these as 4/3s. Yep. Geist Snare. Counter unless I pay 3. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Could have played around that card specifically. Did not though. And this flips on my end step, right? I'm gonna have to add the mana now. Just flip into a 5/5, and then we'll just add mana here. We'll keep this land to loot away. Interesting, no attack. Oh, this doesn't have flying, I see. 5/5, reward 2, yeah, sure. They don't own anything in exile right now, right? Yeah. I guess they can just trade. Another land, huh? I think I might as well trade. I guess they can block here and then disturb it. Let's just offer the trade. They're going to chump there, and then they're going to try to disturb maybe onto this even to make a 7/7. All right, it's fine. I think I will play one more land. Next turn I can transform this. Okay, so they make a 7/7. Sure. I can always abrade plus pay for the ward. They attack for 1. Statuette, not bad. Let's add red. So do I want to attack with my Thresher this turn and then abrade their monstrosity? I feel like yes. So I need to abrade and pay 2 mana. But I can still play Statuette using my mana right now. And then go combat. I don't want to attack with my 3/3 into their 7/7. Attack with these. They're going to have something to stop this. All right, let's let damage happen. And then go red mana. Abrade this. It just has ward 2, right? Yeah, I'm sure. Pay 2. Kill it. And then go to end step. Flip my statue. Nice. Okay, that's fine. I can threaten a double block here. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I can just add mana. Sack. Ooh, Grizzly Ritual. Don't mind if I do. I just kill this. Yeah, got him. Okay. Let's try to not get punished by winning game 3 here. All right, they have mostly flyers. I think I just keep my setup as is. Maybe end the festivities is good too. They have the 1/1 that makes 1/1s. And maybe they have some more 1/1s. I think the statuettes are actually decent against them because they have mostly like small flying creatures, like 2/3 flying. So my 2 mana 3/3s are pretty strong against them. I really like Wedding Invitation to raise their flyers. Maybe Gluttonous Guest is kind of weak in this matchup because most of their stuff has flying or can get flying. It's weird to side this out because it's just a fine card. If I'm not siding out Gluttonous Guest for In the Festivities, what would I take out? Maybe I just don't have this. Maybe I just don't run this. Seems like it could be pretty good. I could just take out one Celebrant. All right. Keep the Gluttonous Guest. Opponent has taken one mulligan. I think we need to mulligan too. Because we have to draw 2 lands to make this hand work. We have 16 lands left in our deck. If we draw 1 land, we can Wedding Invitation, draw, and then we get to draw an extra card. We're on the draw here too. And we have turn 1 Blood Token to have even another look at hitting our second land drop. You know what? I think I can keep this because of the turn 1 Blood. I need to hit 2 lands, but not even like 2 lands in the top 3. It's essentially like 2 lands in the top 4 or 5 because I get to draw 2 extra cards. Especially once I hit my first land, I get to draw another one. I'm going to keep. If I draw lands, this hand is actually just really good. I get to go turn 3 statue, turn 4 statue. It seems good in this matchup. Yes. Let's go. Because now that I drew 1 land, I get to Wedding Invitation, draw another card. Just always had it. Just look like a super smooth draw here now. Gotta pass. I have Wedding Invitation in play now. Oh, they're just on a pretty awkward hand, it looks like. They could have the 3 mana counter, but I'm running the statue into that. If they counter it, they counter it. If they don't counter it, it's really good for me. Just start, yeah, they have it, but I have another one. Cruel Witness. All right. Would like to just abrade that, but I can let them have it for a turn and just get the statue down. Okay. Getting this down early, just getting more mana, starting to activate it. It's worth it to take 3 here. I can abrade this later. 2/5. It's annoying, but I have Grizzly Ritual for that. Just not going to loot with blood yet. I think I need everything that I have. All right, now I can just go Alluring Suitor, abrade this right now. Let them have this. It's fine. And then I can Grizzly Ritual this next turn. This is looking good. They have 2 cards left. I have 2 cards, but I can cycle my land into another card with blood. Circle of Confinement, probably on my Suitor. Right. Maybe on my statue. Yeah, they just snap off on the statue. Just boot away. Oh, don't know if I should do this actually, because I can just go land Grizzly Ritual, attack with both. And the festivities could be bad. We could always just loot it away though. Nice. Just hit for 6 here. They have 1 card left. We have 3 blood tokens. I didn't need to Wedding Invitation yet. Might as well wait and make something unblockable if I want to. Alright, that's a good card. They only have 1 white mana. We don't even really know what their green splash is yet. Discarding Mountain. Blood is cracked, huh? So I can't Dominating Vampire take this. Not yet. But I can just hit for a bunch of damage. I can Wedding Invitation. Why don't I just attack for 3, play Dominating Vampire? Seems good. Still just a 3/3. I have to target something. There's no need to really loot this away yet. Harvester. All right. Just go all attack. Pump here. All right, they're at 2. They need like a Wrath, basically. Nice. 3 and 2. 3 and 2. Let's keep going. Give me 10 seconds. I'm going to check on the dog. Oh, we got some gems for I don't even know what. Well, this is taking much longer than I expected. Yeah, fighting back to 3 and 2. We can rattle off 4 more wins here, no problem. Let's keep the hope for day 2 alive. Stay positive. Oh, we're not on the draw. It's over. All right. Turn 1 Snarling Wolf. They're just going to hit for 3? No, they have a 2-drop? Jeez. I wonder if I just need to abrade this. Probably should. If they want to spend mana into this, that's fine. Good aggro draw from our opponent here on the play. Hey, thanks for saying that. Yeah, happy to be streaming and playing some Magic. Okay, so now you either Gluttonous Guest or whoa, didn't even know you could do that. You can right click and have it stay up. So now I just Gluttonous Guest because then I can block both their creatures pretty well. One 4 body is pretty relevant. Mariner, sure. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna socialite here. Make another blood. They've had a 1, 2, 3, 4 curve here. Now they're gonna fight, kill my socialite. Their draw is pretty nuts here. I'm gonna have to continue to draw well myself to get out of this. I've had a 2, 3, 4 curve, but they've had 1, 2, 3, 4 on the play. I have to just take this. I'm not going for a double block. That seems so greedy. They could have any trick or burn spell or anything. Any abrade. Spore crawler post combat. Okay. Dominating Vampire doesn't really do anything that good. I can go Alluring Suitor, attack with both my creatures. If they block Gluttonous Guest with this and this, I can go pump Suitor on Gluttonous Guest, trade for Spore Crawler, and then my thing is a 3/3 now. And if they don't double block, then I'm in a pretty good spot. Sure. Make 2 mana, sack a blood, gain a life. They're gonna go block block. Then I have to use the mana here and trade for Spore Crawler. Not ideal, but oh, okay. Well, if they just allow me to trade for Snarling Wolf, I get to play a statue post combat. Yeah, I'm fine leaving their Spore Crawler in play, I think. I mean, Snarling Wolf's still gonna potentially hit for 3, so they should probably not block with Snarling Wolf. I think, I mean, they don't know what I have, yeah. They're so tight on mana, though. If they have to pump this, that takes a lot of their turn. I still have 2 vamps in play, so playing this, I can take a 3 drop, swing with a lot of things. Wedding Invitation to potentially gain 5. Okay. I'm 2 mana off Grizzly Ritual, though. The way they keep highlighting their own creatures, I feel like they have the Wolf Strike spell, the target creature bites target creature. Yeah, they have it right here. Can just tell by what they're highlighting. They definitely have Wolf Strike. So, not looking good this game. Their curve was just too aggressive on the play. Yeah. Maybe I can come back with like a big Wedding Invitation. Not going to be easy. They have another spell. Leaving Backweaver, they have another play? Or are they just going to pump? No. They do. Well, their draw was very good here. Okay, okay. What does that do for me? Nothing, just kills these 2 things? at 10. I could get greedy and try to play Wedding Invitation right now in order to try to hit a land. Because then I could go Wedding Invitation, Dominating Vampire. I don't have enough mana. I have 4 mana. Oh, take the mana dork? I can't. This is 3 mana. I only have 1 vampire in play. I can't take this. Close, close. Good thought. I have to make a play here. I think I'm gonna get greedy because I think I'm pretty far behind here. Nice. Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to Wedding Invitation. Probably was supposed to. Want to gain the life now. Worked out. Now, I have some good plays potentially. If I draw a land, I can Grizzly Ritual. If not, I can still Vengeance. Yeah, they can hit for 1,000,000 damage, but they're also at 8. And I threaten to go Vengeance, make a blood, sack, hit for 8 is myself, depending on what they do. So, might be able to just steal this game. Playing that Wedding Invitation, I think, was what did it. Oh, they get to play this? It sucks. That's something that doesn't die to Vengeance. It's really annoying. But if they still make a bad attack, they might have to just chump with this. If they don't play this, that's a bad sign for me. Because they can also go Fearful Villager, pump up the Disciple. 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't believe that I have a chance to win this game, considering their curve and they were on the play. And they've played all pretty reasonable cards so far. Let's see what our little ghost guy has to say. Okay, so they're playing the Fearful Villager, pump. They're attacking just with those. I don't want to trade here because my Vengeance just killed this and this. So let's go no walks. We drew a land. Okay. So I think I like Vengeance, make the blood, kill this and this, deal damage to their creatures, make a blood token, attack with both, sack the blood token to this, threaten lethal. They have to block something, and they don't have lethal on the crack back. So yeah, I like it. Vampire's Vengeance, make the blood token, and then play this post combat. And then next turn, Grizzly Ritual something maybe. I get the blood tokens to activate this again. I'll attack, sack the blood here. And then they have to block one thing. Oh, wait. I guess I'm not going to be dead because I can play this as a chump blocker. But they could have a removal spell, but I still think this is the line. They have to block. So they have to block this or this. And if they don't block this, then they're probably dead to it next turn. 5/5 Menace for 4 mana, pretty good card. Oh, they're going double chump? Whoa, that's a crazy line. This doesn't even kill my socialite. They have +3/+3 perhaps? But even then, this puts them in kind of a rough spot considering my hand. I mean, they don't know that, but do they have +3, +3? I think they should have trumped this. Wow. They don't even kill this. Don't really understand that. If they attack, I'm just going to chump. They were probably just thinking if they don't double chump this and they go to 3, then they're going to die to this next turn. But I guess that, I mean, they should have just double blocked this, trade one thing for this. Oh no, then both their things died because they had damage on it. They were in a rough spot. They were in a rough spot. What was the line? They had no good line. Because Vampire's Vengeance didn't deal damage to my own creatures. They really did not have a good option. I think I just chumped because I don't want to die to like pump spell plus burn, and I don't really need this, I think. So I just don't want to die to something random. Yeah. So they did have that, but if they had double Massive Might, I would lose there. So I think chumping is definitely the line. Now we just go Grizzly Ritual. Then it makes this creature lethal by itself and kill their thing. Wolf Strike. Okay. This is still worth it though because now they have no board. Can't believe that we're like ahead in this game. Thought we were gonna lose 100%. 2/6 defender. Okay. Well, I just play this and pass. This kills them next turn unless they draw it out. Nice. Cannot believe we won that. Whew. Okay. So we're against red-green werewolves. I think we want to do the same thing, especially on the draw. Take out statuettes, maybe Epicure as well. Bring in stuff that can just like block well, like Weary Prisoner, um, Magma Pummeler, and Lightning Wolf. Maybe I want Pyre Spawn in this matchup too because they're red green. They're gonna have mostly big ground creatures. I could just choose to play Blood Servitor as well. And I think I do like Lightning Wolf and Weary Prisoner just as like try to survive, stop the ground, which I think is what we want in this matchup. Bloody Betrayal is actually interesting in this matchup too because they have big creatures. I can just take a big creature and kill them with it. Foreboding Statue is also a little bit slow, but I think it's gonna end up being fine. Could just play like a Blood Servitor over a statue, but I think I'm just gonna run it as this. Looks good. Maybe I just shouldn't be siding out the statuettes. Maybe they're just good enough because they're cheap and they're like something that can trade with the opponent's creatures. But yeah, his hand is fantastic here. The fact that I can commit my creature and still have a Wrath up for the future is just so good. All right, they just hit for 3. It's fine. We're gonna need lands at some point. By some point, I mean next turn. They want to just trade. I think I'm fine with that. They have to take their whole turn to pump. Otherwise, they get to hit for 3 anyway. They're gonna pump no matter what. I think I'm down to just survive. All right, just play this. Okay, that's annoying. This might just flip like right away. Shit. Because I can't play a spell here. Am I just gonna lose that? So annoying if that's the case. Missing that land drop is so brutal. Oh, play Pummeler 1-1. I forgot that I could even do that. Good call, Milk Daddy. For sure. Because then maybe I can just play my own Weary Prisoner. Or I can just play Innocent Traveler as well next turn if I draw Swamp specifically. All right. Nice. I think I might even want to play Weary Prisoner over Traveler because I don't have great blocks yet. I think I'm just going to play Prisoner. Can play Traveler next turn. This just makes me a lot safer if they want to pass the turn. At least I get a 6/6. Oh god. So they can just shoot down my Celebrants. I can't even go attack with Pummeler, Vengeance of Breed. I don't have enough mana for that. I can go. I can't even go Creepy Puppeteer, Pummeler attack for 5 and 4 because I have a 6/6. Yeah, opponent's draws have been on curve for sure. I mean, we won game 1 somehow. I guess I'm just playing Innocent Traveler. Just gonna have to try to beat this somehow. I don't know how, but they can go shoot, shoot, which is obviously pretty bad for me. They make 2 blood tokens, kill 2 of my creatures, and still have a 6/6 menace. Okay, okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I just go block with Pummeler and Celebrants because it's gonna die anyway? If I let them hit, they just make 6 blood tokens? Why can't I ever do that? I'm never able to make 6 blood tokens. It's whack. Even if we draw Grizzly Ritual, we can't play it. Oh, and Vampire's Vengeance doesn't kill this because it's a vampire. Maybe the line was passed with the braid up there to try to. I didn't think they would attack. They make 6 blood tokens, then cast Reckless Impulse, and cast like a bunch more stuff. They cast this. Okay. Yeah, we lose. Looks like we're gonna get a 5/3 flying here. I mean, I guess they can sack their Ridge Wolf. They do. Lacerate Flesh. Don't have enough mana. So now they might attack with attendants again. I guess I'm just flipping weary prisoners. Then I can use that to try to deal with Olivia and just accept that they have infinite blood. I should have passed last turn, I think. Now if they play non-creature spells, they ping me for 2 with this. It's not ideal, that's for sure. They're going to kill my 6/6 with something. They're going to bite it. If they have Wolf Strike here, obviously I lose. But we'll get game 3. We'll get game 3 on the play. Maybe we'll just bring our statuettes back in for game 3. Go on the aggro plan. Go back to our original configuration. I like that. Now they're just attacking with that. Might as well just chump here because this is going to die to Olivia anyway. I guess I'm going to have to attack with my jailbreaker, but what are you going to do? Do I want to loot with blood? Could loot away this vampire's vengeance. Probably should. Could have blocked with Pummeler too, and then abraded. Maybe I can abrade that. Certainly not looking good. I think I actually need this land, right? I'll keep playing. Maybe they mess up somehow. They get another blood token. I guess I can loot this land away. And am I gonna lacerate flesh this? I don't even know. Oh, my weary prisoner flips back. It's actually kind of bad for me, right? I think I need to flip back. Now I don't have any way to actually kill this. Could just go to the next game, honestly, but oh, now their things aren't even humans for this. Brutal. Yeah, I'm super dead. Yeah, that is pretty sick. All right, let's go to game 3. Okay, let's go back to the aggro plan. I think What was the last card we brought in? The Pummeler? Because on the play, we might be able to just get ahead with these statuettes too. I think it's a little bit easier to do so. All right. Let's go. All right. Opponent's on the mulligan. Let's see if they can not curve out one game out of three. 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever they do. Hopefully we can find Mountain for Dominating Vampire. We have 9 left in the deck, and there it is. Nice. If they play 2-drop, Dominating Vampire, take your 2-drop is pretty nice. Hit for a bunch of damage. Oh, into Puppeteer. This draw is nice on the play. 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. Our turn to curve out 1 through 4. This is a pretty disgusting draw. Now I get to go Puppeteer, attack with exactly 2 things. Make a 4/3 first strike. Love it. Or do I abrade the Spore Crawler, attack with both things? Because if I do that, they have no blocks. Then I hit for 5, and then next turn I can still Puppeteer. I have to use my abrade, but otherwise they just go trade Spore Crawler for Puppeteer. I think this is actually just better. Because now I hit for 5. I use my blood token, loot away this land, and threaten Puppeteer next turn. And they need to play something else to have good blocks on Puppeteer. And then at that point, it's okay. Oh, and they don't even necessarily have a creature here. Yeah, they're screwed, I think. They have second Ridge Wolf, so they have 2 Ridge Wolves. Okay. It's actually kind of annoying. But beatable for sure, especially with Blood Fountain. It's not a bad draw. I feel like I should play land. And they go just block 1 thing there. And then next turn they can just play a Weary Prisoner. But I also have Wedding Invitation to get an extra hit in. Hopefully we don't run out of gas. They don't get to cast that. Another Wedding Invitation, nice. I like Wedding Invitation right now. And then we'll save the second Wedding Invitation for when we know we can hit for 4 for lethal. Lacerate Flesh. I can just play the second one too, though. Because I could hit a land that I want to play here. Yeah. Okay. Now I can Blood Fountain back, Puppeteer, and then Puppeteer, hit with this, and then Wedding Invitation for 4. We won't be able to do it next turn. Next turn we'll have to Blood Fountain, but they're going to need like an instant speed removal spell to stop us. Wedding Invitation plus 4 power haste, and they're at 4, so they're going to basically need a braid. And if they make any kind of bold attacks, we even have this Lash to punish them. Okay, there's an attendance. So that's a start. Might not be enough though. We might be able to just beat that. Another land. So let's just stick to the plan because if they don't have exactly a braid, I can still kill next turn. So no need to do anything. I'll just play land, Blood Fountain back, my Puppeteer, and then go for the win. They have to attack with this. They get to attack for a lot, but I don't think that's really what matters. They're gonna like abrade the wedding invitation, maybe. So they can ping this, make a blood. That was a reason to not play the land. But I think it's fine. They have to attack. Again, I think they need exactly a braid. I can't really like necessarily play around it, but I can discard this 2/1 to my blood token. Nice little combo here. We have our own abrade. That's actually kind of nice. I think I just abrade this. I could have untapped and gone abrade plus lacerate flesh here. Maybe that was the play. Okay, well, Grizzly Ritual. Do I go for the win? Or do I just Grizzly Ritual the Olivia? I feel like that's just better to just kill this. Then I feel like I'm like much less likely to lose. But if I go for Puppeteer and they go a braid Puppeteer and then untap with Olivia, I'm kind of screwed. So I think that this is just safer. I also get a hit for 3, and this still has to attack next turn. So they're gonna need to play another blocker. At which point I can go Puppeteer, have 2 attackers that are both lethal. Close game here. Oh, they have the Wolf Strike? Jeez, okay. Well, again, if I had gone for Puppeteer, they just Wolf Strike down Puppeteer, they would have had it. Oh, they make 8 blood tokens. Okay. We still have Puppeteer unblockable, so they need, again, exactly a braid, but they have a lot of outs. They have to have mana untapped and have cards in hand, though, to stop us. What a good match here. If they just play one blocker, that doesn't do it, and that reduces their outs of finding a braid. Which, have we even seen a braid yet? I don't know if we have. I don't know if they even have that. I guess they could have second Wolf Strike. They're looting. They're not playing a creature, so looks like they're trying to find an out. I'm going to go for it at this point. But again, if I had gone for the Puppeteer last turn, it would not have worked. They're looking for out. Discard Sporeback Wolf, land. Okay, now Wolf Strike is no longer an out. Now it has to be a braid. What a game. What a good game. Playland. Okay, so their last card could be Wolf Strike. Sack Blood. Sack Blood. That should do it. I don't think there's any out at 1 red. Nice. Close game. Able to beat or resolved Olivia's attendance there. Whew. Cycled 8 blood tokens that turn. Didn't find what they needed. They probably had like 1 out or 0. Wedding Invitation too strong. Thank you, thank you. That was a nice game. 4 wins, 3 more wins. Just got to go 3-0. We got this. All right, I'm going to use restroom, be back 30 seconds. All right, welcome back. We're 4-2, so this is round 7. Snap, keep this hand. 2-drop, turn 3 play, turn 4 play with the Blood Petal Celebrant plus Puppeteer is actually kind of nice. They have a 1-drop. So do we. All right. Let's just win these next 3. We got this. We can beat a Lantern Bearer. Little 1-1, no problem. Blue-black. Okay. Oh man, this is a good curve on the play. Jeez. I wonder if I'm just supposed to abrade the Drake. Otherwise, I'm taking 3 or more in the air, and they can put an aura or something here, draw a card. I think I'm just supposed to abrade the Drake. Don't want them to draw a card off that. They could easily like just have the 1 black where, it basically gives it Undying. And I don't want that to happen either. So I think I'd rather just kill the 2/1 flying now. I can just ignore a 1/1 flying. I can play this on 3, this on 4. All right, well, I'll just play statue. It's just more efficient. I think it's just the play. I can just go Wedding Invitation plus Celebrate next turn, then Puppeteer, or Puppeteer, hit for 4, using the mana from statue. We'll see. Okay, we hit a land. I'm just worried about them having a counter spell up here. So I think I'm going to wait on Puppeteer, and I'm just going to go Blood Celebrant into Wedding Invitation, or should I go the other way around? Wedding Invitation into Blood Celebrant. I think that's what I'll do. Because I could find a 3-drop that I want to play here too. We don't. But I'll just leave this up to loot with a blood. Don't need to attack for 1. Scavenger exiling their own creature to drain for 2 probably. That's fine. Exiling a braid to not drain. They'd rather keep that in graveyard. Okay, fine with that too. So now I'm definitely going to put a counter on this. The question is whether I loot or not. because I can Grizzly Ritual their 2/3 Death Touch here. Hit for 2. Because I don't really want to trade Puppeteer for Scavenger. I guess keeping the Ritual is fine. I think I will loot away this land. I'll probably naturally draw another land in the next 2 draw steps anyway. And if I don't, it's fine. I do. Maybe I would rather just trade Puppeteer because then I get to just Blood Fountain it back and keep Grizzly Ritual for a better creature that they'll play rather than just a 2/3 Death Touch. I can also just go Puppeteer, Wedding Invitation on my Puppeteer, and then they don't even really have blocks and I threaten to attack again. All right, I like that. Next turn I can flip my statue. I almost misclicked there. I almost wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, you can't block this. And this has first strike. It looks like they were trying to block Puppeteer, but I Wedding Invitationed it. So unblockable. It should say unblockable. It says can't be blocked up here, but not on the card. Weird. So it looks like I just get to hit for 8. Just pretty nice. They can chump. They're chumping? Fine with that. And if they play anything else that dies to Vampire's Vengeance, they kind of get wrecked. They're trying to block here. I can tell by how they're highlighting Puppeteer, but no, it doesn't work. Yeah, next turn just flip this. This Lantern Bear has already dealt me 5 damage. So now I go mana, Grizzly Ritual this, and then still attack with these 2. It's unlikely they have a counter for a sorcery. They could have the counter target creature spell much more likely, or Syncopate, I guess, but I can't play around Syncopate or the Spirit counter spell. So might as well just slam the Ritual, keep the Swamp in hand. If I want to discard Swamp, I can to Future Blood. They do have Syncopate, okay. So now I'm still going to attack with both of these. They can trade for Puppeteer now, but I still get to hit for another 4. And then I can just Blood Fountain back this at some point. They have Undying Malice. That's annoying because now they can exile my Puppeteer from my graveyard with the Scavenger. Sucks. I wonder if I want to play this land. I think that I will, actually. I might even be able to attack with both because if they just block Scavenger on Celebrants, I get to Vengeance Wrath their board. Now, that's kind of annoying. But still looking pretty reasonable. They're just going to block here, though. Was that bottom? I'm not sure. Couldn't see it, but It's not like Magic Online. If you miss something, you miss it. All right, let's add black mana. I think I can attack with both. If they, let's just go like play Gluttonous Guest, get the blood token, attack with both. If they want to block Scavenger here, they get blown out. If they want to block here, it's fine. They're going to block the 5/5. I could have just attacked with Celebrant there. That would be interesting. Okay, so I just have Foreboding Statue in the yard. Just going to pass the turn. Leave up Blood Fountain and Vengeance. If they try to put like something on this, I could consider just playing Vampire's Vengeance here. Cruel Witness. All right, let's just untap. I can still attack with Celebrants, and if they block here, I get to Vengeance, kill both their creatures. They have like a Blood Fountain? No. Start by looting. So I can't quite Statuette, Sack Blood, and Vengeance. So I think I just attack. Feel like they're probably going to block with Cruel Witness. They don't really want to just take two. We'll see. Now let's let first strike damage happen. And then Vengeance. And then just Statuette. Nice. That was sweet. First strike, pretty clutch there. If they kill one of my creatures, I can Blood Fountain. It's actually kind of annoying. That's good against this. Takes up a lot of time though. It's not bad. Let's attack with both and play Olivia. I guess not actually Olivia, just the attendants, but sometimes the attendants are better than Olivia herself. Serpentine Ambush. I'm fine with this happening. They're just going to kill my Gluttonous Guest? Sure. Or maybe kill my Celebrant. That's fine too. I mean, I guess this is like the closest to playable. It's like often, like here, it's 2 mana +4/+4, and often it's 2 mana +3/+3. It's like a fine trick. It's just not that good. All right, 6/6 Menace. Do you have Land, Grizzly Ritual, or Bleed Dry? If not, looking good for us. Stitch Assistant, Exploit, try to find, I don't even know what at this point, for 2 mana to answer Olivia. They went top? What? Okay, well, they're dead on board. I don't want to show them dominating Vampire. Nice. Yeah, black-red is definitely the best archetype. The blood just allows you to just like function smoothly, so like with so much consistency that it makes it feel better than all the other decks. All right, so we're against exploit here. I mean, what did we really see from them? They didn't do that much. They like have one of these. They have some stitched assistance. They have some exploit stuff going on. They have a syncopate. They have an undying malice. I do like on Arena how when you're sideboarding, you can look back at the game state and look at the cards that are shown. I think that would be nice to have on Magic Online too, but I guess in Magic Online you just have to remember. Um, I could just not sideboard here. Isn't ragged? I don't know what ragged is. And Wedding Invitation has been like one of my best cards. Like, oh, Ragged Recluse. Um, I don't know. I'm not sure. Wedding Invitation has been solid. I mean, maybe Ragged Recluse over one Blood Petal Celebrant, but I think because this is a vampire, I like it. It's good with Vengeance and Dominating Vampire. Just gonna run it back. Again, Wedding Invitation has been clutch. Unblockable plus lifelink on most of my creatures is just a really good card, especially that it cantrips. Oh man, I'm gonna keep it because I can make a lot of blood with this deck. I can loot away extra lands, and I know that I can function with this draw. And if we draw Olivia's Attendance, we know we can cast it. They had one drop into two drop last game as well. Do they have it again? They do. Wow. Okay, well, drawing land is obviously the worst case possible. This is what I risk when keeping a hand like this. Wow, they're just going aggro. Feels pretty bad to keep five lands and draw three lands, but can still get out of this potentially. Of course, draw three drop right then. Top deck Mirror Enforcer. Yeah, we're losing this game. I think this hand was a fine keep, honestly. I think foreporting statue's not doing anything, so I think I'm gonna go statuette, loot, maybe even wedding invitation it. Can lacerate flesh next turn. Man, let's gain three life. Again, I just thought foreboding statue's not doing anything on this board. I think we need to draw a Tog. All right, well, I think we can safely just go next game here. I'll play it. I'll play it out. Who knows? Maybe we draw the Wrath that kills this, this, and this. And then we lacerate flush this and get back in the game. So I think my line is now lacerate, flush the Cruel Witness, hope to draw the 2 damage to non-vampires. Oh, then we're dead on board if I lacerate flush. Okay. Kept a 5-lander, 2 spells that didn't really affect the board, and then drew 3 lands. So Vengeance seems like it's really good in this matchup. I'm gonna run it on the play here. We got this. They've had Lantern Bearer into the 2-1 flying both games so far. All right, let's go. Let's go. Can they beat this? This is like a standard hand. This is like standard vamps. Raging Goblin, hit for 1. Blood Tithe Harvester on 2. Looking good. No play. Oh, nice. Do they have a cheap removal spell in blue black? I don't think so. Definitely gonna just play land Celebrants to play around Syncopate here. Probably just not crack any blood tokens yet. I need this land for Socialite next turn. Our turn to curve out on the play. Pretty cold in here. It's cold here in San Diego today. Evolving Wilds on 3. Brutal for the opponent. Looking good, looking good. I can explain the draft qualifier in a second. Let me focus on this game though. I mean, I feel like they might have Syncopate. I don't really want to get my Socialite Syncopated. They're going to have to commit to the board, at which point then I can play Socialite. I already have, a bunch of power. I'm just going to go attack with everything. Play Wedding Invitation. I'm already feeling like I'm so far ahead. Just jam. All right. Chat says jam, I jam. I guess the upside of this is if they have Syncopate, they have to Syncopate this, and then if I draw Mountain, I just Dominating Vampire kill them. I just thought because playing around Syncopate there, we know they had it in their deck. Well, I actually could have Dominating Vampire this, except I don't have the double red. So I can go crack Blood right now. If I find Mountain, I have lethal. Yeah, I like loot first as well. Or I can just go sack this, kill this, Hit for 3. No, I don't like that. Just loot away Wedding Invitation, I suppose. Kind of an awkward line, but potentially just have lethal here if I draw Mountain, which is my most likely draw on the deck. Draw Wedding Invitation. Now I think I can just play Wedding Invitation, just attack with Harvester, or even make it unblockable. There's Mountain. I could have looted again for lethal. All right, now I can just Dominating Vampire next turn. All right. Are they still dead? Are they going to exploit? They're going to just not exploit, right? And they only have one blocker. Oh, they are going to exploit. Okay, that actually might save them. But I can just put this on top of my library, I suppose. And then just play it. No, I'll only have 4 vampires. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's mana value. Put on top. I think I'm down to just replay that. If they play any small creature, I get to just take it. Any small creature by like 4 mana or less. Which is probably most cards in their deck. Okay, well that's a 6-drop. I can just Lacerate Flesh that though. A Braid. Can also just Blood Tithe Harvester kill this. But I think I'd rather have this in play, right? Let's just go Lacerate Flesh here. And then no attacks. Just wait for them to play a 4-drop or less. Okay. Can you play like something a little bit better than that? Okay, well, they're gonna sack here, and then I get to take the Stitch Assistant and whack them with it. Should be good to go here, I think. Are they just... Oh, Binding Geist, okay. So if I go Dominating Vampire, take this, attack with everything. I attack with 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, and a 1, 1. They have 2 blockers. They block 3, 3, and this. And they actually survive. So I guess I'm going Statuette, Crack Blood. I can even go Statuette, Blood Tithe, the 3/5. I think I like this. Just kill this. Oh, I can't really loot and turn this on. But I can attack for 2, which I like now. Yeah, I like this. Could also abrade this and attack with both of these. I'd rather just leave up a raid, I think. Yeah, now I can kill it with a braid. And I can still Dominating Vampire a small creature, but only a 3 converted mana cost or less, 3 mana value or less. Surprise, they're like hanging on, but it's looking reasonable. We were so close to lethal. When I played the second Wedding Invitational, the Wedding Invitation, if I cracked blood, I would have won. Oh yeah, statue can become 3/3 and then I can take a 4-drop. Nice, I can take that. So I go cycle whatever I draw, play Dominating Vampire. Okay, nice. This is looking good. And they only have 1 mana up. So I go loot with my non... Oh, I tried to click the non-full art blood. It won't let me. It's whack. Loot with blood. Discard land. Get a 3/3. Dominating Vampire. Take your 3/2. Attack with everything. I guess I can just attack with this to make another blood. They block it. They die. They can't block it. No reason to. They have to block a 3-power thing. So they're going to 1 here. They're still not dead. Is there any reason to loot right now? I think I'd rather loot next turn and use that loot to turn this on again. Whispering Wizard only triggers once each turn, and they only have 2 cards in hand. And Persistent Specimen comes back tapped. And I'll have 3 lethal creatures. They have 2 blockers right now. Okay, let's go to our turn. Ooh, a braid. The braid is good. See what we draw here. They have 1 card left. Innocent Traveler. I think I just go a braid on their thing. Even if they play a spell, then they still only have 2 blockers. It's still lethal. Oh man. Second Serpentine Ambush? Or first? That was the other game. Alright. If I attack with everything, I'm still going to remain with something because they go trade for one of these and then chump and then trade. And then they're still in kind of a rough spot. And I still have the Innocent Traveler in hand. I still like going for the Abrade there, I think. I guess I could have just attacked and then forced them to do something, at which point I could have abraded, but they had to have exactly something that stops Abrade. So they can leave me with Statuette or Dominating Vampire. Oh, they can bring back Specimen end of turn. It's going to be close. So they get one counter there off, and then they Specimen. They're kind of doing it. They could have upkeep to put Scab Screaming Swarm second from the top. They chose not to. They have 5 mana. I think I should go for loot right now. Because if they attack and bring this back, and then I Traveler, they might be able to turn these on. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. Now they trigger those. Then they can just put a creature into their yard, trigger this one, and flip it, and then survive. Do I play land? Sure. They have 5 mana. This costs 2 to activate. Yeah. They can go Specimen plus activate, but if they miss on flipping, they're kind of in trouble, right? They have to look at the top two and put a creature into their yard. And if then they might have to draw a bad card as well. Shouldn't have attacked. Shouldn't have attacked. We've already played our oh no, we haven't played our one. Oh yeah, we have played our Epicure, but we could draw Blood Fountain. So they can probably flip. Just go no attacks. I wonder if attacking with statue there cost me the game. So they put that second, and then they can now activate this and draw Screaming Swarm next turn. Yeah, it's tough. They could have also just activated this instead. Oh, but this needs to, yeah. Not sure. They put Screaming Swarm back into their graveyard. Don't know about that. I could also just draw Vampire's Vengeance for the win. That does it. Olivia would also be pretty good, obviously. Blood Fountain does it over 2 turns. But now they can draw a lot of cards. Damn. If I attack with this, they just block here. They can multi-block this. I guess that's fine. I'd rather have a blood token than this in play. And I can trade for one of these. Yeah, let's just attack with this. If they just block here, that's fine. It just forces them to have to spend 3 mana on this. We definitely have a good amount of outs, but time's kind of running thin with them having double Cipher Bound Spirit in play where they can draw a bunch of cards. I'm going to keep this in hand. If I draw something that produces blood, I'd like to have something to discard at this point now that I have 6 mana. And activate. They could just Screaming Swarm, put it on top, play it, and then start killing me with Screaming Swarm. Vampire's Vengeance. Man, we could have had lethal, right? If I looted instead of playing the second Wedding Invitation. Just the way things barely didn't work out this game is rough. Okay, they're attacking with both of those. I do have a flyer, so they must have a removal spell. Stitched Assistant. What do they have for this? They have the 2 mana bounce spell. So this I can only attack with 2 creatures. It's close on what I'm supposed to do here. Don't have that much time. I mean, maybe they just made a mistake. I'm sure they have a bounce spell for this, right? Maybe I just go to combat, attack with this, they bounce it, and then I just replay it. Then they just never let it flip. Maybe they made a mistake. They punted. They punted. 2 more, 2 more. It is 2 more wins to qual, right? Not 1 more. 2 more wins to qual. 1,000 gems is nothing. 1,200 gems is nothing. It's all about qualling for day 2. 5 and 2. We're close. We're close. Chat. I actually think I need to eat something. So I'm gonna take a I'll just keep playing because I could just lose and then I'll go eat. I'll just keep playing. It's just jam. I'm getting hungry though. Here, wait. I can't cancel. I was gonna just grab a quick snack, but let's just go. Let's go. Whew. No, I'll just keep jamming. I can survive. Yeah, I'll keep 3-drop into good 3/4 play here. I can abrade a 2-drop. We're good. Let's do this. Opponent mulligan. We're gonna keep. Go for 7 wins. Just need this and one more. We got this. We got this. Feeling good with this draw against a mulligan. Oh, one land. Only one land. Miss again? Miss one time? Nice. All right, now I think I just gluttonous guessed because if I statue, I'm gonna have to attack with that with creepy puppeteer anyway. So I might as well just gluttonous guessed. If they miss one more land, they're done. Even if they hit here, I get to resolve puppeteer. Yes, one more. Obviously, we need to win the match still. So we only saw swamp from them. I don't think we should sideboard considering we only saw swamp. They could be blue-black. They could be, you know, black-white grindy. They could be black-white aggro. They could be, you know, just black-red mid-range like us. They were on the mulligan and they probably were like, okay, if I draw a land, this hand's good. If not, then is what it is. They should have kept playing. They should have kept playing to see more cards from our deck. See if they mulligan again here. We're snap keeping. They kept 7. So lucky from the opponent. What a luck sack. Okay, flame breather, that's fine. Let's just go celebrant. I know we can't really attack into that, but we can always statue out with haste anyway. Probably just going to suit her on 3. They're attacking. It's pretty aggressive. Belligerent Gust. That was such an aggressive attack. Holy crap. I mean, I can go statuette, attack for 2, pass. If they attack with Belligerent Gust, which they will, activate statuette, try to block. Seems pretty good to me. They should not have attacked for 1. I mean, sure, maybe they have an abrade or something for my statuette, but then they have to use an abrade on that. There we go. There's the attendance. Like to see that. Okay. Sure. Pretty annoying because now it's a 4-3 trample, but they're not doing anything too crazy over there. I can just play Suitor plus Blood Fountain next turn. Just try to get up to attendance. Hope they don't have an answer. There's a braid. I think I like a braid your 4-3 belligerent guest so they don't get to make any more blood. They don't get to hit for 4. I like it. And I can't actually loot with blood yet because I want to get up to 6 mana for attendance. So we're kind of in a holding pattern here. I can trade here if I want. We'll see. Considering I have Blood Fountain, trading off isn't bad. We'll see. So some type of mirror, but opponent has Kessig Flame Breather in their deck. I think this card can be good when you build around it, when you have a lot of like a ton of spells, but otherwise I think it's not that great. I mean, it's fine to put in your deck, but you'd prefer not to. I think it can actually take two and just try to attack back. It's not like I'm under that much pressure. All right, well, can't attack back through that. At least that doesn't flip yet. They have one card in hand. Say this wedding invitation to make our Olivia unblockable, perhaps? Nice, so we're gonna turn 6 Olivia here, finally. Okay, go. Please use like some good removal spell on my suitor so my attendants can survive. Whoa. Again, I think I'm fine with like making them use a trick. So what do they have here? They have maybe Flame Blessed Bolt. I could double block Flame Breather. I guess they could have another Undying Malice thing. Guess I just block here. Maybe they just... I don't get that. So they did have Flame Blessed Bolt. Okay. That's fine. Now Olivia... They are top decking into an Olivia here. Olivia, I just call it Olivia, but into an attendance. And I can make it unblockable, get 6 blood, and hit for 6 lifelink. If they don't top deck removal spell, we got them. All right, let's go. All right, not bad. Make 6 blood. Let's just keep looting away these lands. Well, Statuette's a good one. I wonder if we can just loot away Epicure. It doesn't really do anything here. Oh, that's a good one. Guess I'm just playing Statuette. I could also just ping them, I guess. I could have gone ping ping. I guess that might have just been better than looting. I could just ping them 1 lifelink right now. Can leave up activation. I don't think I need the lifelink. Let's just pass. I can always vengeance if I have to. Ping you. Dominating vampire. I can take something. I actually can't go vampire plus statue. I can just go ping wolf, ping wolf. I think that's just what I do. Ping. I think I'm safe to attack. Yeah. 13 blood out, not bad. And then next turn I can Dominating Vampire if I want. So they could triple block, but now they can't. So they have to double block Attendance, just lose both their things. And then this should do it. Got kind of gifted this one. 19 blood tokens out. Not bad. I can smell it. I can smell the day two. All right, Chad. I won't take the full lunch, but I'll take just a quick break here. Going for the qual in just a couple minutes. I'll be back. All right, winning in 6-2, going for the 7. Top deck, the top deck dad. Okay, let's not lose to top deck dad. We're on the play. Snap keep. Actually, I had to look at it for a second. It wasn't a snap, but it is a keep for sure. Any land we can cast statue. We still have 1-drop, 2-drop. We can loot with blood. We got this. Evolving Wilds on one. Crack it right now. Sure. Mountain. Not actually the worst. Because we still can statue next turn guaranteed now. That also gives us a black mana to turn 4 Socialite. Ooh, what does this do? 2 mana, 2/1 flying. If this or another non-token creature you control dies, make a blood. Whenever you create a blood, if you control 5 or more blood, transform it into a 3/3 flying. At the beginning of combat, 1 blood becomes a 2/2 black bat creature token. All right, well, I'm definitely just attacking for 1, playing statue. This way I can just Socialite next turn. If I draw a land, I can go Socialite, crack blood, attack with Statuette. What's Jund? A Braid. Okay, I do want to kill this so they don't get like value. But I could just play Socialite first. I think that's where I'm at. Because then next turn I can like attack with a bunch of stuff. Because next turn I can go like abrade this, loot, turn this on, attack. I don't know, I can do a lot next turn. That's aggressive. This has menace, I guess, but they could have so much here to blow me out. I just go no blocks. I don't really care about taking 4. I can probably win the race. Whoa. Okay. I mean, Jesus. This card's so hard to beat. Not like this. Come on. So when this, it's a 4 mana 4/5 that makes a blood. So much better than Socialite. And sack another creature or blood to drain for 2. But it's also just a 4/5. So I can go a Braid plus Celebrant. I can go statue. I can't really attack with this anyway. I think I want to get a second statue going. No, maybe I want to do this line. And then just attack for 5. I could still win this game. They're at 12. I get to flip statue next turn, make a 5/5. Okay, hit me to 13, make another blood, make another blood. And then they can just drain for 4 and then untap, drain for 4 again. It's insane. Well, I guess I need to chump. Can't take 4. This can drain for so much. Rotbound Wolf. Deals damage equal to the number of wolves and werewolves you control to target opponent. I mean, that's fine. They can always just use this to drain right now. I think I'm going to loot away this second statue. I think it's just way too slow. But I am going to have a 5/5 back. Let's start just by turning this on. Discard second statue. I'm going to take action. The fact that they can just drain for so much with this. A braid. Wow. Now let's just go. Maybe I braid this right now and then attack. I think I like that. Kind of going off here. I braid that. If we can win this game, that's also pretty nuts. Oh, they can sack the creature to drain for 2. Attack with all of these. Sack of blood. They're going to take a bunch of damage. They're at 4. I know they can drain to gain some life here. I wonder if I don't even play this swamp. I think it's pretty close. My statue is going to untap and flip here. They say good game. I think they might have removal. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Probably have a removal spell. Oh, they can drain 3 times. Might not be enough though. Destroy target artifact. Wow. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Opponent said good game. It's not over yet. It's not looking good for me, but might have some type of out here. Actually, does that do it? Because I go Servitor. I think this does it. Because they can only go up to 6. So I go Servitor, attack with both, flip, sack this for 5, 6 damage. They can only go up to 6. Offensive GG. I don't do that, so no. But opponent said good game, and I love to just beat opponents who say good game when it's not over. They could have something else, but I'm not going to offensive GG them. But I think they are dead. And then go attack here, pump. They need a removal spell. Flip, and then add mana, sack of blood. Oh, they did the offensive GG, yeah, for sure. And I love beating somebody who does that. I just love it. It's one of my favorite things. Decline, then pump. Oh, they can double chump this. Oh, they can double block. It's not over. I thought I had them. I was thinking I can. I was thinking they couldn't double block this, but they can. And then I just die. Damn. So I'm actually dead. Damn, I thought I had them. I was celebrating. Second. Just the mailman. Thought I had them. Damn, so close. And then they can sack one thing. Drain. So close, so close. I was thinking for some reason that my socialite was unblockable, but it was definitely blockable. I mean, Angie, I just died to this Maid of Dishonor here. I definitely needed to loot and pray, but I thought I had lethal because I was like, they can't block my 6 power socialite, but they could. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so they're just Jund cards. They played 2 really good prayers there. I wonder if I want second blood fountain or anything else. Fuck. I mean, 4 mana, 4/5, make a blood, and then 2 mana to sack anything, drain for 2 is just so strong. They're trying to back. I thought I had him. We got this. We got this. Opponent's gonna have some mana problems here. Not the best hand, not the worst. All right. They still get their value of a blood token, but nothing I can do. Can potentially flip suitor next turn or just play socialite, flip suitor the turn after. I'm not sure what I want to do. Now I'll just play socialite, I think. Because I'd have to go statuette loot. And then they still just get to trade this for one of my things. Yeah. Jeez. Opponent just with perfect mana just going off there. Brutal. I think I just play both of my things. And then no attacks. Alternatively, I can just attack. I can just go mountain attack with both, sack the blood, and threaten like a ton of damage here. They don't have any good blocks, but I can just do that next turn. I think I like just playing out both these things. Because then I can just sack this to like kill this. Yeah. It's a tough spot there. I have 3 bloods, so yeah, I can sack Blood Tithe Harvester to kill Weary Prisoner. Wow, they're playing this? Seems pretty bad. Okay, they hit 2 lands. You don't even hit all the time. I mean, you probably hit like 80, 85%, but yeah, that does not seem good. Wow. So I can just go. We got a delivery. We got another delivery. Lewin's going off. Let's go kill this. And then abrade this. And then they said, nice. Thanks. Then blood token. Discard this. Take action. Draw. It's a blood fountain. Probably want to just play that. If I attack with everything, I don't get to flip. But I get a hit for more damage. I mean, I can attack with just Socialite. They're saying your go. I can attack with just Socialite and Suitor. Then I flip this for 1 more damage, and then I can activate for 3 damage anyway. So it's the same amount of damage, and I get to flip. So I think this is just better. I think I will sack a blood token. Kind of want to be sacking one every turn to the Socialite. And then pump here. Hit for 10. And then Blood Fountain. What do they got? I have a lot of mana. I was going to say not Anji, anything but Anji. And second creature. I do have 4 red mana to pump with this. So I'm going to loot Foreboding Statue, activate my statuette. Take action. Not going to play that swamp. Now I'm going to attack with everything. I'm going to sack a blood to this. Let's see how they block. I can activate this twice. So block there, chump there. So we go activate, target here, activate, target here. And then the question is, do I want to play this swamp? I have 5, I'll have 6 mana. I probably do want to play it because I might want a Blood Fountain plus play things next turn. They're at 3 and we have a 3/3 menace, so that's reasonable. All right. Blood Petal Celebrant, huh? And they played 2 spells. I can actually kind of crush them here because I go. Let me make sure that I tapped right here. The worst thing to do would be to tap wrong against opponent who BMGGs you. Sack, get these 2 things back. And then go Blood Tithe Harvester, make a blood. And then attack, eat the blood. Then they have to go block, block, eat the child of the pack, and then my socialite doesn't even die. Oh my god. Got blown out there. Last card was Massive Might. Jesus. Now they can make wolves. Oh, it's so annoying. They had 1 green up. Make a wolf, make another wolf, and then flip, and then pump all their wolves. Damn. Okay. Well, sometimes you just have it. Get wrecked. Say thanks. Okay. Thanks, opponent. So they're actually like red-green werewolves splash those black cards, or they're just kind of straight Jund, but they're more werewolves than Jund, or than black-red. I think we might want to go. Maybe we just keep it as is, but we might want to go side out Epicure, Statuette, Statuette, bring in Lightning Wolf, Pummeler, and Weary Prisoner again. Oh, I really hope I beat this opponent because they're kind of BM. And it's the winning in. So I want to just run it back and try to aggro them out. I feel like I want to just run it as is. They're like a 3-color deck. I feel like they might just not function. We're on the draw though. I mean, these cards are just not as good. Let's just run it. All right, one more game. Can we just draw like Olivia and just have it be easy street? I mean, I'm keeping. Have a lot of removal here. Okay. See if they just attack for 3. Looks like that's the case. I wonder if I just. I mean, if they're just pumping that, I think that's fine. I think I'm just going to commit to the board here. Save the Abrade. If they want to just hit for 3 again, that's fine. Okay, they're playing a 3-drop. Grizzly Ritual. Playing Suitor is good if they don't have a removal spell, because then I get to go next turn like a Braid, attack with both, flip, make mana, statue. I think I'd do that. I could just a Braid right now. Oh, land then attack? Yeah, I guess that's a good play, because then if they block, I get to just Wrath them. And then main two, I can just Suitor. Or a Braid. Yeah, because now I just Vengeance. And then they have no board and 4 cards in hand. They're probably going to go with Swamp Anji here. That would be so annoying if they do. Okay, Hypnotist can't block. I like that. Land is good too. I have a couple options. I mean, this doesn't do that much. It's just going to hit me for 3. That's it. Getting statue going seems pretty solid here. But same with getting Suitor going. I think I'm going to statue. Statue plus attack and not plan to loot with this blood. Kind of like our position. If they play something good and we draw land and then we have access to Grizzly Ritual, no swamp, I like that. Weary Prisoner, okay. It's one I definitely would like to kill. However, going Suitor plus a Braid here right now is not bad. I can't attack with both and flip Suitor, but I can still play it. And then I Grizzly Ritual. I still have Grizzly Ritual potentially for something better. I'm almost done. Suitor. Try a Braid right now, or just pass and let them untap with this. I think I like a Braid right now. Just not let any funny business happen. Definitely liking my position. Ah, it's brutal. Okay, land was good. Because now I can still go kill a Weary Prisoner, attack with both. Oh, I can't really attack with both. Oh yeah, I can. I can kill Weary Prisoner. I can go land, kill this, attack with both, because then this could be a 3/1 first strike. Nice. They're trading. Kind of like that. 3 bloods. Can we just draw attendance, please? That's fine. Let's loot. Dominating Vampire.
Yeah. Take your Ridge Wolf. Hit you for 4. Get a 3/3 down. Didn't really want to lacerate flush that anyway. All right. It's so close here. Just do not play Swamp Anji. Child of the Pack. It's pretty good. Let's go loot. Now we just attack with both. They're going to go block, block, and then I just lacerate flush this. I can't let them untap with this. They could just block here, but that would be fine too. Okay, fine with this. I make a bunch of blood. So I'm at 4 blood with 1 land in hand. Oh my god. That was so brutal. Now they're going to flip. Okay, at least I can kill it next turn. Actually, I need the blood. Can kill this next turn. I have to take 8 though. I have to. Evolving Wilds. I can unlock their black spells. All right, let's go to 3. They're going to sack now. All right, so now we go sack, kill your thing, and then start looting. The fact that they have swamp is kind of brutal here. Now they're probably gonna have black spells to play. Can we just draw Olivia's attendance, please? So close, so close. Okay. And a spore crawler. Okay, let's see here. So they have a spore crawler and they have a 2/1 flying. If I play Blood Fountain and sack it, I only have 1 mana left. But I guess the line is play Epicure, play Blood Fountain, chump, sack the Blood Fountain. It's probably not going to do it. Get 2 things. Alternatively, I can loot right now. Playing Epicure doesn't seem that good, but I do need to chump. All right, let's just play both my spells. Gonna need an answer for this. God damn it. Just dead to that. On board. Not gonna qual here. Brutal. I mean, the opponent emoting is not what lost us this match. Course 1-2 into 5 wins, into barely lose the third game of the 9th match or 10th match. And we come away with immediately 1,000 gems. Brutal. Well, it's been fun, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. That'll do it. We will not be back for day 2 tomorrow. We ended up, honestly, just a couple points of damage short. Ah, that was so close to a day 2. Feels pretty bad. I mean, opponent's deck was very good there in the last match. Them just playing Anji every turn was just brutal. But anyway, been a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out. That'll do it. Follow me on YouTube, youtube.com/snapbolt, and of course my Twitch, twitch.tv/snapboltgames. Thanks so much, everyone. Till next time.